Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. What's up, Samuel, Juan, Justin, Bob, Dapper, Jessica, Jan, on Too Skilled. What's up, bro? All right, guys. So we got some stuff moving. We can take a look at it. NAOV gapping up from the 140s all the way to the 190s. We got INFI gap it up to the 191 areas. We're watching that too. We got BTBT gap it up some from 580s to 701. We got SPRT gap it up from 690s to 818. And that's about it. I mean, all the other ones don't really look that hot, but those first four look pretty decent, and they're worthwhile watching, I think. We got ECOR gapping up some. We got USWS gapping up some as well. We got JP. Gap it up some. So we got AMC starting to make a few moves up. We have Simi that's trying to. So we got some stuff moving this morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Wilkin? Good morning, bro. Hey, thank you, Bob. Hey, thank you, sir. Listen, I appreciate it, man. Honestly, it feels good. I can't even lie. It feels good, bro. It feels really good. Listen, I've said it before and I'll say it again. There comes a point in time in your trading career where things are going to click if you stick at it long enough. And I think things have officially clicked. I can end green every day. And I think yesterday, if you watched how I traded, then you'll have a really good understanding of why I can end green every day. Because the system is very simple. The system's really easy. All I do is I trade small and I try to build up $50 to $60 in profit. That's it. I try to build up $50 to $60 in profit. Once I do that, once I build up $50 to $60 in profit, which, to be honest, I do almost every single day. I don't know the last time I couldn't do that. I mean, every day I'm usually getting myself to a point where I've got $30, $40, $50 in profit. You know what I mean? Once I do that, then I take a little bit larger swings with that profit that I built up. I already have a cushion on my account, and then I just take a larger swing. And if I lose, I'm back to square one. I'm back to break even on the day, which is fine. And if I win, then I make $100 on the day. I hit my goal and I move on with my day and I finish my day, and then it's kind of rinse and repeat. And the day before yesterday, I made 40 or 50 or 60 bucks. I took a swing. I lost. I went back to break even. I built up another 40 or 50, 60 bucks in profit. I took a swing. I won on that swing, and then I stopped trading, and then I'm up 100 and something dollars, and I'm done, and it works. It works. I build up a cushion, less risk, and then I can swing with that cushion, if that makes sense. And that's what I do every day. Works really, really well. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. Hey, I appreciate it, sir. We're trying our coffee this morning. We're trying some coffee this morning. I've got this. I'm supposed to be giving up coffee, but I can't do it. I'm trying this Rise. This is honestly really good. It's oat milk vanilla. Super early this morning, so I'm trying this. We'll see if I get sick. I don't know. I love coffee. I'm gonna try it anyway, and we're gonna see how it goes. Don't judge me, but thank you, Mitchell. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for that $2, brother. I appreciate the love, dude. We'll add that to the push-up count, sir. You know. 68 more bucks till John eats mustard. A. Is it caffeine that you're sensitive to? No. It's not caffeine, which is really strange. And I know it's not caffeine because, okay, so yesterday I had to, like yesterday I had to buckle down and work on coding stuff yesterday, right? And so when I buckled down and worked on like coding stuff, I drank one of those Starbucks refreshers, which have tons of caffeine in them, and I'm fine with that. Most of the days throughout the day, like most mornings, I'm drinking like tea that has caffeine in it. And so it's not caffeine. I don't know what it is. Hey, thank you, Hustle Hard. I appreciate that, brother. You mean IBS, Juan? No, I don't think it's IBS. My stomach's actually really strong. I don't know what it is. I think the most likely scenario, if I have to guess what's wrong with my stomach, is that I have what's called a hiatal hernia, which means that my stomach lining protrudes up into my esophagus. And that'll kind of, you'll get a hiatal hernia attack, right? Which is like when your stomach lining starts to protrude up into your esophagus, and that makes you sick. And it doesn't happen all the time. It happens like once every few months, you know. That's probably what it is. No, you're good. You're good, Juan. I know what you mean. Hey, what's up, Howard? Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you, bro. Try coffee with lemon. I'll check it out. I don't know if coffee's doing anything, Tommy, you know. I think it's more so, it's hard to explain. It's like most of the time I'm fine, and then about once every month and a half I'll get sick. And I blamed it on coffee last time, but I don't think it's coffee. I think it's just cyclical. I think it's just it happens once every few months, and then I go back to normal. And I don't think it really has anything to do with coffee. I think it's a hiatal hernia attack, which sucks. But the surgery for a hiatal hernia is like really intrusive, and so I'm not really trying to get that. The big story for today is Bitcoin going crazy. Honestly, Bitcoin up to over 40K. We got Bitcoin stocks absolutely ripping, like Mara, Riot, NXTD, BTBT, all the Bitcoin stocks basically ripping up. Yeah, maybe so, Sam. There's also mushroom coffee these days. All right. So the SPY itself is slightly green, about break even, kind of like AMC. We do have Bitcoin, we do have Dogecoin both pushing up this morning. So Bitcoin and Dogecoin are making moves. But yeah, INFI gapping up some. This one's a little weird just because it gapped down big yesterday. I don't know what's going on with this one. Could be just a rebound on. Let's see. Let me look up what's going down with this. Hey, what's up, Martin? Good morning, man. Yeah, it's It's either a bot or it's one guy. It's most likely a bot attack, but that's okay. YouTube eventually deletes it all anyway. And I don't know if the guy thinks he's actually like hurting the channel or what, but he's not. Like yesterday we had like 760 people. The day before we had like 860 people here at the opening bell. So like he's not really hurting the channel. We're doing pretty good relative to a lot of the other stock trading streamers. You know what I mean? And of course, we still have ones that are bigger than us, but the dislikes isn't doing anything, you know. Anyways, hey, good morning, Jennifer. Hey, what's up? What's up, Healthy? Hey, I hope you're doing good, bro. I wish the best to you, Healthy. Hope you stay healthy, sir. You know, Shiba Inu accumulation. All right, so we do have the catalyst for INFI here. The catalyst for INFI here is that wrong one, is that Wells Fargo upgraded Infinity Pharmaceuticals to an overweight, and they raised the price target to $14. Is what's going on with INFI here. So we're watching INFI. That's the catalyst here. We got a few other things that are moving. A lot of them are just moving up in sympathy with Bitcoin, though. We also have NAOV here moving some. NAOV does have a catalyst here as well, and here's the catalyst for NAOV. Uh, 35% up on the company Monday announcing it shipped its first order of Rain Shield Plus. So that's the catalyst for NAOV. Again, gapping up from the 140s all the way to the 180s here for NAOV. We also have INFI, BTBT gapping up. I'm pretty sure this is just on Bitcoin sympathy for BTBT. So not really any catalyst that I see here for BTBT. I'm assuming it's up on Bitcoin sympathy. Yeah, it's got to be. You can see BTBT here, and we're definitely going to watch this. I mean, if we look at Bitcoin, nice movement. And this is great for me. I did bought Bitcoin at 31K months ago. And so this is really good. Happy to see it for sure. We also have SPRT that's gapping up some as well. SPRT. I don't see why SPRT is moving. Just higher outstanding volume. Let's see if we can find any other reason for SPRT's gap. I see a few different, this is support.com. All right, so we got, all right, so these are the top fours. I got them in my title today. We got INFI, we got NAOV, we've got SPRT, we got BTBT, and that's really it. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin up to basically 40.1K. Looks great. Looks great, to be honest. All right, so SPRT is moving because they are buying or getting bought by a crypto miner. Interesting. Hey, thank you, Tim. I didn't even see that, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, Tim. Means a lot, man. Definitely appreciate the donations, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Tim. Thank you, sir. Yeah, tomorrow Robinhood is going public. Interesting day for sure. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be one of the biggest days of the stock market. A lot of people are going to be interested. What's up, Olivia? Fed speaking today. It's summer and market has been down, so it might be rough. I look forward to September trading, but I'm still here every day. Hey, thank you, Olivia. Honestly, I think it's a market for scalpers like me. I really do. Like, I think if you're trying to trade, I think something that you guys can learn from me is like, I think you guys really got to understand this, okay? And I could just ignore it and act like it's not true, but days like yesterday are days where I don't trade penny stocks as much. I just don't. If you watched me trading penny stocks yesterday, I traded them incredibly small. And then whenever I would build up profit, I would take swings in mid and high caps that are trending well that I can take swings on. So I'd build up 40, 50 bucks in profit, and then I'd take a swing attacking an already obvious trend on a specific mid and high cap stock like Disney or like Apple yesterday. And so if we look at Apple, for instance, penny stocks were not trending well yesterday, but what was trending well was Apple, and it was downtrending beautifully here. And so what do? I short these little pops. I shorted this action at the opening bell, and I swung into this downward trend. When I built up a cushion, I swung into this downward trend because mid and high caps were just trending better than penny stocks. If we look at penny stocks, a lot of fake outs. Some of them did okay, but they just were not as reliable as mid and high cap trends. And so with that said, I didn't trade penny stocks as much. And so you'll see me pivot from like penny stocks to mid and high caps. It really just depends on what's moving and what is moving in a favorable light. You know, if penny stocks are slow and boring, then I'm going to switch to mid and high caps. But don't get stuck only trading penny stocks, guys, because there's going to be some days where the penny stocks are just not going to do you right. And so you got to be, it's always good to have other options in trading that you can pivot to when your market is slow. And that was me with mid and high caps yesterday. Penny stock market was slow. I traded mid and high caps, and that's what I made most of my money on. If you remember, I made like $70 from Apple. I made like $60 from AMD yesterday. You know, we were able to just grind it up in mid and high caps because penny stock market wasn't super favorable. And if you get stubborn and you only trade those penny stocks, then people, you know, can lose money really easily. And so, yeah, I'm definitely waiting for September, October, November as well. Those are usually really exciting and volatile times for the stock market. And so I'm certainly waiting for those, Olivia. We'll see what happens. But hopefully we get some good volatility then. The market hasn't really been that bad, though, to be honest. But I mean, that's not I mean, if they did that, Eric, they're not following the PDT rule, brother. You know, let me show you this, okay? Like, I can go to Google right now and type in like if I go to Google right now, for instance, and I type in, oh wait, I don't want it to, Hold on. Okay. You see all the stuff I'm looking up. I was like, I'm trying to make sure that you guys don't see my search history and that it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, if you want to look at my search history, here it is. I'm looking up the Yahoo Finance API, looking at Partner Stack with Benzinga, looking at Goo, looking up the red circle emoji. But for instance, if I type in what is the PDT rule, you can see it. The pattern day trading rule is a designation from the Securities and Exchange Commission that is given to traders who make 4 or more day trades in their margin account over a 5-day period. And so it's talking about margin accounts specifically. That's all it's talking about. So if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. And if your broker is acting like that, then they're not doing it right. So my guess is you either have a margin account and might not realize it, Eric, or your broker's just being weird. And I'd reach out to them and confirm with them, because if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. You got to wait days for your funds to settle, though. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, I traded with the cash account, Sam, before my margin account. Now, Gabriel, we just started, brother. You're good, man. And honestly, I did look up my TraderView stats, and that's something I'm even more impressed with. I'm not impressed with it, to be honest. I want my accuracy rate to be a little bit higher than this. You know what I mean? Like, these are great stats and all, but like, I want my accuracy rate to be a little bit better than this. If we look at my accuracy rate, over the last few months, it's not really that hot. What is this over? Yeah, this is going back to July. So over the last 28 days, my accuracy rate's really not that good. But I mean, it's a scalping system. And so there's a few things that I see from my stats here. The first thing is that my largest gain is much bigger than my largest loss. My largest loss is almost $100. My largest gain is $225. The average gain per trade is $9.07, which is fine because I'm just scalping, and sometimes I'm getting out break even. And so that's going to make that seem smaller. My profit factor, very proud of this, 2 to 1, 2.06 to 1, which is great profit factor. Average winning trade is much larger than my average losing trade. We made $900 this month, which is great. We'll probably end up closing out $1,000 in gains this month, which is great. I don't know if I've ever done that like consistently before. So if we could do that every month, that's $12,000 a month. And yeah, my win days versus my loss days, 83% winning days, which is amazing for me. Amazing. Super happy with that. Even on my losing days, you can see I'm still hovering around 50%. And yeah, it's just really cool to see my stats running about 60% on good days. On my good days, and this is the important thing, right? I think this is actually a really distinguishable thing that it's important for people to understand. No, my accuracy rate's not over 66%. My accuracy rate is 56%, which, if we look at the last week, it was better than that. But here's the reason why my accuracy rate is only that, because my daily accuracy rate is 83%, which means that I can end green a large majority of the time, and you could see my stats change to where on my green days, my accuracy rate is very high. It's 60.3%. So like on favorable market days that have good favorable movement in the market, I'm running at about 60% accuracy. My winning trades are twice as large as my losing trades. I've got almost a 3 profit factor. Overall the stats are just really solid. On my losing days, my accuracy goes down to 45%. But it kind of makes sense because there's certain days that are just not favorable. There's certain days that are just not favorable. And with that, that's okay. Some days my accuracy rate's not going to be super high. And That's fine. That's fine. What's up, two? What's up, bro? Good morning. Yeah. So okay. So Eric, I'll explain this to you really quickly, brother. Um, so okay, with a cash account, there is no PDT rule. But there is what's called the T2 rule, which stands for the transaction plus 2 days, which means that you have to wait 2 days for your funds from each trade to be settled back into your account. And so if you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock and you spend $1,000 in equity on one specific day with a cash account, you have to wait 2 days, 48 hours to get that $1,000 credited back into your account for you to again trade with. And so it's called the T2 rule. And the way you usually have to manage a cash account is you have to use half of your cash one day, like half of your equity in your account one day, and then half of your equity the next. That way, by the time the next day happens, your funds from the first day are settled, and you can rinse and repeat. You can use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next. And so if you want to figure out how much money you get to trade per day with your account size, you just divide it by 2. If you got $1,000 account, you get $500 a day to trade with. You got 5,000 in your account, you get $2,500 a day to trade with, and that's fine. When I was trading with $7,000 a day, which I was 6 months ago, when I was trading with $6,000 or $7,000 a day, that was plenty. I could take $3,500 a day and get into plenty of day trades and get into 5 to 10 day trades a day. And I'm fine. You just got to adjust your sizing. You got to trade small. If you got a small account, you got to trade small. If not, you're going to run out of equity. It's just not going to be that good, at least if you're scalping like me. Yeah, you can hop on too. Yeah, I feel like you have too. It's been a while, bro. It's been a while, man. Two's been over there drinking margaritas on vacation, But good to see you. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Do you see AMC moving higher at the opening bell? I have no idea, bro. It's moving up. I don't know. And AMC, to be honest, has been mostly sideways, man. If the way you really look at a chart is a 4-hour chart. You want to see what the trend is. You look at a 4-hour chart usually. Now, it's all subjective, but like you can see, AMC was on a downward trend for a while. It held really nicely at $30, so this was actually just holding at $30, and now it's just about sideways for AMC. It's putting in a higher low, which is great, but at this point in time, we're just looking for a trend reversal in the next few days. We just want to see this thing start to head back up. And so, but it's not the end of the world. Like until it breaks under 30, it's fine, I think. I think $30 is big, and I think a lot of traders are watching $30 right here for AMC. So like if you're looking at like again, what I've always said is like you want to look for levels where traders lose confidence in stocks like AMC, and they definitely lose confidence at $30. This thing breaks under 30, a lot of traders are going to be skeptical of it. And so as long as we hold over 30, I think we're fine for AMC. BTBT, SPRT. See, like family, Wish. But yeah, too, we'll get you on, bro. Hey, are you really, Uncle Smokey? Are you really, bro? Hey, if you are, dude, I'm happy. I'm happy to see it, bro. I'm happy to see it, man. What happened to the music? I see you, man. Look at your views, bro. Look at your views, dude. Uh, Dang, bro. Nice, man. Well, you, Uncle Smokey, have found your niche now, sir. Happy for you, bro. You know, you're doing it, man. You're doing it, bro. Looks good. Killing it, man. And this is what'll happen, Uncle Smokey. Um, there we go. Ban. There we go. This is what'll happen. Where'd my music go? Did I exit out of my music? I don't think I did. I guess I did. All right. This is what you do, Uncle Smokey. All right, I'm going to tell you this. I'll give you some more tips. Y'all go sub to Uncle Smokey, by the way. But this is what you do. Here, I'll post your link, bro. I got you. Y'all go sub to Uncle Smokey. He does penny stock reviews. He does, basically right now his channel is like reviewing MMAT. It's talking about MMAT. It's talking about what's going on with MMAT, all that good stuff. And so this is the reality behind your channel. Here's Uncle Smokey's channel link. Y'all go sub to him. There's the link right there. We just posted it in chat. Y'all go sub. I'll consider it a favor if you go sub to Uncle Smoke, my man. Supportive member of the community. Anyways, so this is what you want to do, Uncle Smokey. All right. Now that you have an audience, and you do have an audience, your audience is MMAT traders for sure. So like think about it like AMC, right? Like when AMC was running, traders needed a place to go catch up on the newest word about what AMC was doing, right? And during that move for AMC, Uncle Smokey, there was a lot of channels that popped up and got really, really big, like Matt Kors, like Andrew Mo Money, like Trade Trades, like, you know, I was able to capitalize on it some. I mean, my channel quadrupled too, but you had other channels that were more so like just for those stocks. And I'm not telling you should do that. But what I'm telling you is right now you have that audience. And so you need to cater to that audience. And you need to, find out what I would do if I was you is I would stay with MMAT content and make it a source for them to go check out news on MMAT. But you also want to diversify a little bit. I would stick to penny stocks if I was you. And I would look for really hyped up, hot penny stocks that everybody's talking about and then do analysis on that. And you're going to have a few that pop up. You want to be selective with it. You know what I mean? You want to be selective with it. That's what I would do if I was you, and you would be kind of a resource to look into penny stocks, But you're doing great, bro, and your channel's doing good, man. You know what I mean? Wish is actually up today too. Yeah, that's what you do, bro. And then you figure out another stock, and then you cater to those stocks, the interest in that specific stock. That's a niche, man, and it's a good niche too, bro. It's a better niche than mine in some ways, brother, because it'll be, you can get viewers in that niche, right? So yeah. Look at BTBT, spike it up. USWS. Yeah, look at BTBT, guys. BTBT getting a spike here. It's up to 760s right now for BTBT. BTBT, spike it up right now. Right. See, Olivia said, "Sub, great advice. Sometimes I hold penny stocks overnight for morning and Google videos on them." Yeah. Hey, what's up, Brendan? It's going well, bro. It's going well, man. Yeah, the family's good, brother. The family's good. Yeah. So we got the 7 a.m. scrum coming out. What we look for during the 7 a.m. scrum is this bottom one, really, right here. This is where, like, if anything shows up on the scrum, it's going to be this bottom scan right here. So let's look at that. So I'm seeing BITF. Tiva dropping a little bit. We got Best trying. NBY, but nothing really that looks that good for the scrum yet. But yeah, BTBT is really what's popping up on the scrum. So check out BTBT, guys. This one's popping up big. All right, so we got BTBT, man, and this one's absolutely running up huge. It's at 805s right now for BTBT. Yeah, so we do have this is the gappers right now. BTBT is up, from what I understand, on Bitcoin sympathy. I'm pretty sure this is just Bitcoin sympathy, and it's ripping up huge here. Thoughts on INFI? Yeah, Wells Fargo. We do have the catalyst for this one. Wells Fargo upgraded Infinity Pharmaceuticals, which is INFI, to overweight, raised the price target to $14. I'm torn on this one, bro. I'm torn on this one because there was a very clear catalyst that dropped yesterday or the day before for INFI. All right, so like INFI, when was this? This was on the 27th. All right, so INFI uploaded data from the bladder and breast cancer trials in second quarter earnings. They had a smaller loss than expected and higher royalty revenue in the second quarter, but they ultimately updated the data from the bladder and breast cancer trials. They highlighted the presentation of updated data from the phase 2 Mario 275 trial in urothelial cancer and phase 2 Mario 3 trial in triple negative breast cancer. So negative results, which is pretty rough for these pharmaceutical stocks, these biotech pharmaceutical companies. So bad results, which tanked the stock, absolutely tanked it, dropped it, 100%, or not 100%, sorry, dropped it 50%, I mean. So a 50% drop the day before, and this rebound might be something from that. This rebound might be something from that. And so we'll see, you know what I mean? Like, we're watching it, but it's something that we have to understand. A day or two ago, this thing just had a bad catalyst come out for it, and it dropped 50%, and now it's back up 25% or whatever it is right now. But it's still, we got to look at the broader picture here and see the day before it's dropped to for INFI and understand that, the catalyst, I wouldn't say is an amazingly strong one with INFI. Wells Fargo upgrading them. It's great. It's good for the company, but does it overpower the bad news that came out a day ago? I don't think so. But maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong here, and that's certainly a possibility as well. I don't know, but I'm skeptical of INFI. But you guys know, short term, it doesn't matter sometimes. Short term doesn't matter. But BTBT right now, guys, is the biggest runner right now for sure in the market. Bitcoin sympathy And then we've got other Bitcoin stocks. Like we've got Bitcoin here up to 40.2s, 40.2. So great here. Putting some line charts up, line charts, get the view across a little bit better. Yeah, two. We'll plan to have you on here, brother, if it's cool. Since I'm not really doing too much right now, we're planning to have you on at like 7:30, if that's cool, in like 20 minutes. I heard on the radio California is banning high-end computers. What? No. Dude, California, guys, is going to completely ostracize its base businesses. You know, if you think about what businesses hang out in California, it's tech companies. It's Silicon Valley. It's the land of tech, right? They start outlawing good computers. I don't know if this could be true. Let me look this up, because that would be a terrible decision from them. But they're going to ostracize their base businesses, their tech businesses. You know, they already have a lot of tech companies migrating over to Texas and other states just because of the ridiculous laws over there in California right now. High-end gaming computers are banned in 5 states. In Cali and 5 more states. What? Okay. I'm gonna guess it's California, Oregon. Yep. You know. It's California, Oregon, Vermont, Washington, Hawaii, and Colorado. The problem with this, though, is that this doesn't stop people from building. This stops people from building high-end pre-built gaming computers. So, like, if you're like me and you don't know anything about computers, like hardware specifically, then if you're like me and you don't know enough about hardware and computers and can't really build one yourself, then you're SOL. But if you know how to build it and part it out yourself, you still can, you know, which is dumb. It's just going to make people go a different route to build it. And it's still going to be, you know, a lot of the time, the parted out computers are higher performance than the pre-built ones. Like, I could probably build a better computer myself, ordering and buying all the different parts and then putting those parts together. And it's going to be a more effective, higher performance computer than one that I just buy generically off the shelf, like I did with my Alienware R11 that I'm using right now. Silly law. You know, the savings that it's going to cause on the energy world are negligent. It's not going to matter. Like those, it's such a small influence of high-end computers on the environment that's just a silly law. You know, just a silly law. It doesn't make any sense. It's just silly, you know. Yeah, it's just a silly law. Banning high-end computers. I mean, people are going to figure out a way. Like I said, you're just going to have nerds parting out the computers and then building. Like I said, if I ordered all the different parts to a computer and put it together myself, it's going to be a nicer, more high-end, more technologically savvy computer than one that I got off the shelf at Best Buy. You know what I mean? Like the computers that people are just going to start putting more computers together to get around the law, and it's just a silly law. To be honest, it's just a ridiculous law that's going to ostracize businesses. It's going to ostracize tech companies. It's just ridiculous, you know. Anyways, We got NXTD, which is a Bitcoin related stock. It's up to 89 cents. I think it might affect Newegg's price, SPAC. I think it could. I think that it might be good for Newegg, you know, because I think people might be ordering more computers instead of buying them at Best Buy. They're going to be ordering them, you know, but I guess that might be bad for Newegg because they're not going to be able to order them to Cali. Interesting. But yeah, BTPT is definitely my favorite one this morning. It's the one that's moving the most. Yeah, guys, I'll send it to you right now, too. Hey, yes, sir, SPAC. And honestly, like think about it like this, right? Like I bought a computer, I bought the RAM separately, I upgraded the RAM, I upgraded the graphics. That's what most people are going to do. People are going to find a way around it. It's silly to, you know. Right, exactly. VWAP, just the article. The new high-end PCs use a lot less power than the old do, just because they're more efficient. If anything, ban the old ones. I'm 100% for that, you know. All right, so yeah, BTPT, guys. I might buy a little bit of BTPT here, like like 25 shares. All right, so we're in BTPT, 25 shares. Got to pull back to the VWAP. We'll get out if we break under 750, really, here. Right here is our risk. If we get under that, we'll break. We'll get out. Good morning, Sylvia. All right, so we do have two-way here. We're gonna add him to the stream. We think it's two-way. It could be an imposter, I guess. Hello, two-way. How you doing today, bro? Are you an imposter, sir? Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Morning.
Right. If you are an imposter, your impression of two ways definitely on point, man. But yeah,
Right.
good morning,
Thank you,
bro.
man. I've been working on it.
Yeah, hey, I can tell, bro. I can tell. Good morning, bro. How you
Good
doing, man?
morning. Good, man. No, I got like I told you last night, I had like a bunch of family came over last night and I didn't expect them. So I
Right.
got kids, I got dogs, I got a whole bunch of people here,
Oh
and it's
man,
been like a nut house.
but it's
So
family.
it's
It's family.
family.
You
It's
gotta you
definitely
gotta enjoy
family.
it. Yeah.
It's definitely family. So now I can hear the kids waking up. So I
Oh
put
yeah.
this Disney Channel for them in the
That's
background.
right. Yeah.
So because they're gonna be walking around their PJs like, what's going on? So
Yeah, for
I'll have the
sure.
camera off.
Yeah, for sure. My son used to wake up. My son, I was always waiting for my son to get up later, but he
Hmm.
doesn't care, bro. He's addicted to Minecraft, my son is. Which is good because it'll teach him design and architecture to a certain extent. But he's addicted to Minecraft. And so I wanted him to start waking up at like a reasonable 8 a.m. time. He gets up at literally 5:30 in the morning every single
Jeez,
morning.
bro.
Like if I come out of my room, probably right now, yeah, right now, I could probably go out of my room and my son's gonna be sitting on the computer, sitting in the living room, building Minecraft, like buildings and stuff. And he loves it. He loves Minecraft, and so it's good because when your kid loves something like that, as a parent, it gives you leverage. It gives
Mhm.
you leverage. Like if he doesn't act right, Minecraft's deleted. You know what I mean? And so,
No.
yeah, no, and and it's dramatic when I say it.
Yeah.
I'll say, bro, you don't listen to me one more time, I'm deleting Minecraft. The look on the horror on his face. And then he does whatever I tell him to do. And
Hmm.
so, you gotta have your little shortcuts in
John, the
parenting, and
bully
that's what.
dad.
Yeah, hey, listen, I do what I gotta do. You know,
Well, if
Yeah.
he gets up that early, does he at least get the coffee ready for you? Like, does he have the
Nah,
pot?
man. Dude, nah, bro. He gets up. Honestly, he's at the point now where like he sleeps in our room with us. Like
Yeah.
he has a room, but like
Hmm.
he's in what I call, and I remember when I was a kid where he's just scared, right? He wakes up
Hmm.
in the middle of the night, it's completely dark, he's upstairs, doesn't know what to do. He's just scared. And so for the last few months, he's been sleeping in his room, but then about 2 a.m. he'll kind of creep into our room and wake us up. And so I got to the point where I'd wake up and my son would just be staring at me, like breathing, like, and I'm just kind of like, whoa, and
Right.
it freaks me out.
Right.
And
I
so,
know.
yeah, and so now we just kind of like, bro, fine, like you could sleep. I think it's good for sons and mothers to bond in that way.
Yeah.
Uh, and so now he's sleeping in our room, but dude, he kicks me all night.
Dude,
I tell Carol, I'm like, dude, we got to kick our son off the bed. He is just kicking me. He is just sprawling out on the bed, living life, and I'm just trying to sleep because I got to get up at 4 a.m. You know.
Yeah, but I remember those days, man. I used to wake
Yeah,
up
man.
with a black eye, with a bruised rib.
Yeah, bro.
Where did
I'm
it
getting
come from?
kicked, punched. He doesn't even know what's going on. You know what I mean?
And he pretends he's sleeping, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. He pretends he's sleeping. As soon as I get up for the morning, if he's not already in bed with Carol, then he's jumping in bed with Carol as soon as I get up in the
That's
morning.
awesome. Well, enjoy
So
while it lasts, bro.
right,
Enjoy
they
while
got the
it lasts.
bond. Yeah, he's definitely
Yeah.
a mama's boy. He doesn't even care about me. I mean, he loves me, but like,
Dad, there is a couch, Dad. You know that, right?
right, for sure. He would boot me out of that bed so fast if he needed to, which is fine. I get it. But yeah, BTBTB is dropping here. We're right around 750s. We'll probably jump out of this pretty soon. What are you watching today, man?
A few things, but BTBT is definitely on the radar. I don't think for me it's set up yet, but from a agenda play, this is the biggest, dirtiest one out there.
Right.
I think this one popped yesterday, didn't it? I think MIC was trading it yesterday.
It ripped Monday, I think it was, and it ripped Monday, and then it kind of faded yesterday, and now it's back up.
That's
today.
what it was. Yeah, they were hitting it yesterday too, so I remember that. But yeah, this one here, when I was looking at the filings here, the one thing that really stood out for me is two things. I should say two. One is that they're actually less than a month left of cash. So they're in dire need of cash. Okay. Right. Now they do have a 500 million F3 shelf that's pending. All right. So they can't use that. However, within that that F3, there is a 500 million hidden ATM with HC Wainwright. So they can actually unload that while the other half of that shelf is still pending. So it's an ATM, so they can start unloading whenever they want to. So this came out. Let me see.
Honestly, I'm kind of frustrated. I tried to buy this dip just now, guys, if y'all saw that, and it just didn't fill me on the asking price, and now I'm basically break even. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so this one came out on July 15th. So this is just in the liquidation play in my opinion. So they're looking to get the run up going in there. So they may have sold some yesterday. They may be looking to get some more today. When I'm looking at the locates, they're fairly cheap. Right. So
Right.
I think there's a squeeze play in the works here. But then as far as like long term swinging this for the next couple of days, no way. There's no way I would do that.
Yeah, I get it for sure. I'd never hold anything overnight like that anyways. But yeah, definitely agree. I'm looking at this one. What I got here, guys, is we got this big, nice reclaim of the VWAP, and then we've got this big rip up. I wish I could have gotten in when I wanted to and taken profit at 780s, but we're gonna let this ride. Again, we reclaim the VWAP here, which I think is a very strong move short term. I don't know what this one's gonna do long term. And then we kind of scaled in around these levels. Dude, my trading's been going super well too, bro. Super well. Here,
nice,
I have my trader view stats. I'll send you to them, bro.
Okay.
I do have my trader view stats. So we finally got that out here, and they're pretty good, man. They're pretty good. You can tell, like, I've really been doing really well the last month. But this is my trader view stats. I'll send them to you.
Nice. I know you've been doing really well as of late.
Yeah.
At least the times I've heard you on stream, you've been doing pretty well.
Yeah, July went really well. I had 3 losses in July, which is great.
Nice.
Here, I'll send it to you on Discord. But yeah, man, it's really cool. My accuracy rate is about 60%, like on average, which is fine. People think you need a 90% accuracy rate. And what it really shows me is like, okay, so like my accuracy rate is 60% on average, right? But on winning days, my accuracy rate is like, much higher. It's like 70% or whatever it is. And so, what happens is like losing days, I get into a few losing trades. I'm running at like 45%, and then I'm just trading really small on those days, and so it lowers my accuracy rate when it's a little bit misleading. Like my accuracy rate's really 60, 65s, but it says 60 just because of the amount I'm trading on losing days. But yeah, there's my graph.
Wow.
Pretty graph, man. Pretty graph. 3 losses. And this isn't even including yesterday's W. I made $100 yesterday as well.
Nice. And we talked about this on Joel's Trader Rehab. That we talked about how having a high accuracy, it's not the end all be all. It's really about keeping your average loss well below your average win, because you are going to have those dips. But if as long as you can manage your risk and cut those losses, in a sense that. I don't want to say quickly, but in a way that you're not losing big. That's where you're able to continue to stay in the game. People who say, I got a 90%, 80% win rate. Yeah, but that one loss can freaking wipe out all those wins. So that's key. And I know you're really great about that.
Yeah, my largest.
When it goes against you, you're pretty quick about taking those taking that trade off.
Right, and you can see it with my average losing trade is $19.67, and my average winning trade is basically almost double that. It's $31. So awesome. And so and then my profit factor as well, which is also relevant to that, is 2.06. So 2 to 1 better profit factor. So really pumped about it, man. And honestly, I made after yesterday, I am effectively up $1,000. There we go. There's the pop. All right, so we just took half off here on BTBT. Fills are a little slow in TOS this morning, but yeah, it feels good, man. Like I said, guys, in July I made over $1,000 now after yesterday's gains. So feels good, man. Feels good, and it's the first time I've really been this consistent in trading. You know what I mean? Like, and I think one of the things that really helps me is because. I talked about it earlier, is because there's days when the market is just not super favorable. Like yesterday, for instance, penny stocks were a little bit slower. There wasn't a lot of favorable movement for my style of trading yesterday in penny stocks. And so what I did was I didn't trade penny stocks that much, and I traded mid and high caps. Why? Because mid and high caps were maintaining more reliable trends. If we look at AMD and Apple, which I shorted like crazy yesterday. I made most of my money shorting Apple. Look at the downward trend Apple had. And this is just a much more reliable trend. You can see where I shorted up here. I shorted into these pops, covered towards the bottom of this range. And this was much better than a lot of the penny stocks that were moving. And so I think one of the things that helps my system is that I'm not super rigid in what I'll trade. Like if penny stocks are slow and boring, I'll move to mid and high caps. If those don't work, then I'll just kind of slow down, but usually I have something to attack that gives me an edge because I can trade both mid and high caps and penny stocks. But it's just kind of which one is the most favorable that specific day. And that's the goal every day, is just to identify that.
Yeah, it's been a pretty active market, both long and short. I took a little break there because of vacation. Yeah. But I did notice that it was a very trappy market. So a lot of these things were like pretty beat pre-market, right? As soon as the market opened, a lot of things reclaimed VWAP and just squeeze further than I thought. So it's been a very trappy market. So at least in the short side, you just had to be more patient and just look for those optimal levels.
Right, exactly. Exactly right. Kenny says, can you short with a cash account? Unfortunately, no. You need a margin account. The only thing you can do with a cash account is you can buy put options, which is a real good way if you want to short, but you can't because you don't have a margin account. Like if you've got a cash account going and you're trying to day trade with that, you can buy put options, and you can day trade put options too if you want. But that's one of the ways you can short without a margin account necessarily, is with put options. And there's a lot of good ways to do that if you can find some options on some of these terrible penny stocks, Okay, so Ace says, can someone explain to a newbie what is mid and high caps? Is what I'm assuming you meant there. Sure. So you have what's called the market capitalization of a stock. All right. And what the market capitalization is it's the price of the stock times the outstanding shares. So it's basically like how much money the stock has with how much money that stock has with their shares, right? How much money all their shares are worth is really what it is. And so it's called the market capitalization. So it's the outstanding shares, which are all the shares the company has, like whether they're insider owned with executives or whether they're owned by Joe Schmo on the side of the street. They're all the shares. The float is what's available to us to trade. The outstanding shares are all the shares, including executive-owned shares. And so the market cap, being all the shares times price, is the total amount of money that company has from their shares, right? It's the market capitalization. And so when you hear somebody say big cap, small cap, what it really means is big company, small company. Big company, that means the price times the amount of shares they have is higher. Maybe it has a lot of shares, maybe it's high in price. On average, it's a higher cap. Small cap is a company that maybe has less shares and maybe has a cheaper price. Ultimately, small cap, less established, smaller companies. Mid cap, medium-sized, medium established companies. Large cap, larger companies, more established companies that have larger amounts of money floating around from the price times shares, if that makes sense. And so when you hear basically big cap, big company, small cap, small company, that's basically it. But if you want to know why it's referred to as that, that's why. Anyways.
Yeah, I know. Like for me, the numbers I look at, if it's under 100 million, for me, I consider that as a small cap.
Right.
If it's between that and let's say about 800, I would consider that mid cap, and anything over that, now you're going into the big cap world.
Right. It's literally how much the company is worth at any given time. Yeah, it's all the money the company has, basically. So it's the money the company has versus the amount of shares they have.
Yeah, I'm just going to the list right now. I'm not excited for anything just yet. I'm not saying I'm not going to trade, but
yeah,
I think there's some extension that needs to take place on some of these here before I get involved. So I may not even have a play at the open as of right now, but we still got some time.
Yeah, a good mentality to have, though, is just patience. Patience mentality. I like it. XRP, INFI popping up. Yeah, I just be mid and high caps. I know I say it really fast, so it kind of sounds like other stuff. Yeah, we do have INFI ripping up here. Over twos now. So we do have some movement there. Doesn't look too bad.
Which one again?
INFI.
Oh, that. Yeah, they came back up.
And we still have BTBT trying to rip here. Small little gain so far right now. But we're trying to get a rip in BTBT. The spread's a little unfavorable for me. But we're just trying to see if this will rip back up. I mean, we're green already. It's not going to lose. We're not going to lose in this trade. But yeah, INFI making moves. I didn't see a catalyst today, I didn't think. Oh, yeah, no, Wells Fargo upgraded them is what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
PT to 14.
Right.
I mean, the market cap is 148. Things that stick out to me, it has an institutional ownership of almost 60%. Short float's only like 6%, so that's nothing. As far as a shelf, they do have 175 million shelf. This one here is 75 million.
Okay.
No, 71.
Okay, I figured it was higher, just based off of the movement. It's a little bit more choppy.
Yeah. They do have a remaining shelf of 175 million left from a 250 million S3 back in May of 2021. They have about 11.8 months left of cash. SSR is on. So for me, it really needs to run. I'm not excited for this at all.
Right. Another one that looks okay just now is SPRT just popped over the VWAP here.
Yep.
And so I don't know what this one's doing. I don't know why it's moving up or anything like that. But here, we're going to take a little bit more off. Okay, we're not going to get filled. That's fine, I guess.
There's no news on this one here.
Yeah, for SPRT, yeah, I couldn't figure it out either. I couldn't find anything.
No, this is a weird one. I mean, it has this one here, it's two things that stand out for me. One is you got the float of 15 million, so it's a much smaller float. Right. 51% IO, institutional ownership, and then 34% short interest. So that's pretty high. There's no dilutions whatsoever. I can't, it's a foreign company, so I can't really read their filings to see as far as if they need any cash or anything like that, when they have SSR is on. So it's definitely a tough one for me to trade on the short side.
Yeah, so we're trying to scale out of our, here, we're just going to get out the bid. All right, so we just made it a cool little $7.40 on BTPT. Small little introductory trade, but no, sorry, go back to SPRT, my bad, man. I think this one might be up on tech sympathy as well, is what I was reading a lot of, is that it could be tech sympathy. At least that's what a few different platforms were saying too. What else did you say about this one though? My bad too.
No worries. Yeah, so this one here has a really high short float, 34%. Institutional ownership at 51%, no dilutions whatsoever. There's no dirty filings, and the SSR is on too. Okay,
interesting. So this one's nice. Then I'm seeing ABEO trying to pop up. Nothing really. A little bit slower day. I mean, we got some stuff, but not an incredible day right now. Man, I'm waiting for fall time too. BTPT still running. I could have held that a little bit. I'm waiting for fall time though, man.
Yeah, that's coming around the corner.
Yeah, man, it's just been slow, bro. It's just been it's been better for sure. The last few market's been better the last few months. Last month or so has been a pretty good, but not great. All right, let's see.
So have you had any recent guests on the show? I haven't heard you in a bit.
Yeah, so we've had some guests. We had cool. So we had a few different guests. We had man, I'm trying to think. Sorry. We had two really cool guests that came on the show. One of them was we had Ryan Rosbiani and Sung Kim come on the show, and Ryan is like a crypto guy, and Sung is like an options guy, and they're really I work a lot with them over there at Benzinga. So they came on the show, and that was a fun show. And then we also had man, I'm running a blank. We had I miss his name. His name's a little bit different, so I'm running a blank on it. I think his name is Gareth from In the Money. Gareth from, let me see what his name was. His name is Gareth from InTheMoneyStocks.com. In the Money Stocks. They have a YouTube channel and they have a website. And they came on the show last week as well. So we had two guests, two groups of guests coming on the show last week. This week we haven't had really any guests scheduled or anything like that.
Okay.
But we might have some guests coming on next week, except for you two, Bella the ball. Yeah.
Right. For the day.
Yeah. But it's been tough because like the market's not super exciting a lot of these days. And so I've noticed it a lot with a lot of different trading channels. And I'm sure like even if you look at the meme channels, right? Like the meme channels are down like 75% in views because, the meme stocks have just been not as hot. They just haven't been as hot.
The posers are starting to shake out, man.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even that. It's like I've lost views too. And it's just like it's just slower. It's the middle of July. Like everybody's on vacation. There's not a ton of action. And so it's just less views. Come fall time, guys, you'll see the market and the volume of traders increase. Probably starting in like October, I would say, maybe September. What do you think? When do you think they usually come back?
Yeah, I mean, the fall usually start getting a little. Usually, Thanksgiving is the usually the date. One. Yeah, the kind of you see that turn of the tide, so to speak, that you start seeing the money come flowing back in. But the cool thing here's what I can say about these views and everything like that. The only people who are sticking around the ones who actually treat this as a profession, who actually look in this to create a skill set off of this. So, yeah, exactly. You and everybody else in the chat, right? So these are the ones who really take trading serious versus the ones who come in and just say, what's hot? Let me buy here. Where should I sell? The ones that just kind of shake up pretty easily. So, kudos to the ones who are still sticking around during the slow time, because this really shows you that you guys are dedicated to this.
Yeah, you got the fair weather, the fair weather, the fair weather streamers, which is adorable. Yeah. Tom says, "Wow, your guest is very informative, as are you. If you don't mind me asking, what is he using to have all that information on one screen?" So I'm assuming you're talking about me. I use a lot of different stuff here, just to break it down. I need my soundtrack playing, so hold on, I'm gonna start my music up, But no, I use a lot of different stuff. These are widgets at the bottom that just tell me kind of the basics of like what's going on. We've got Bitcoin, Doge, AMC, SPY, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, and these are just glancing tickers that give me like updates on what's going on, SPY and all the major markets and stuff like that, crypto, all that good stuff. The left side of the screen here is Benzinga, and Benzinga is super helpful because it tells me what's moving in the market. This top left is all the gappers over pre-market. So it's the entire gappers and losers over the entire session of pre-market. This one is like a 5-minute scanner. So it tells me what's the biggest movers over a 5-minute period. And then this one is a real-time scanner. So it shows me what's ripping up in real time. And then this middle one that I'm looking up stocks with is TOS. This is Thinkorswim charting. Speaking of that, though, SOS, guys, just popped up. SOS. So SOS just popped up. I know Bitcoin is up big today, guys. So SOS is a Bitcoin mining stock. And so with Bitcoin spiking, we have SOS spiking with it. And so it's interesting here. We definitely have some movement that, we're paying attention to at this point in time. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
All right, had to go on mute there for a second. The dogs are going crazy.
No, you're good, brother. Honestly, I want a dog. I'm trying to talk Carol into getting a dog now. She's allergic to everything. She's allergic to everything. But
that's right, you did tell me.
But my mother-in-law just got a baby teacup poodle, dude, and it is the cutest freaking thing ever, bro.
Really?
Yeah, baby cute, like a baby teacup poodle. It's like it's a little puppy right now, and dude, that thing just is full of energy, dude. It's so cute, man. I want my kids to have a dog because I raise dogs, and having a dog will teach children empathy. It'll teach them empathy towards animals. It'll teach them to just be better people, raising something, responsibilities. And so we're moving into another house that has a nice gated fence around the backyard that hopefully, we can let the dog run around up there. We also have enough room in the new house to where we can have a little dedicated area. So we might get a puppy. Let me know your suggestions for puppies in the chat right now, guys.
What's that? Those Siberian Mastiffs? I think that's a great puppy.
Ooh, dude. Honestly, I would love a Mastiff, bro. Our neighbors right now, like on the left of us have a Mastiff, bro, and that dog is the coolest dog ever. Like one day I ran up to the kids, and the kids got really scared because it's a freaking 6 foot. It's a puppy, but it's like 6
Bear,
feet
bro.
tall. Right, that thing's like 6 feet tall. You know, like taller than my son at the time, and my kids are freaking out. And I knew it was a puppy, and so I was just kind of like, oh, come here, little puppy, and like it ran up to me and like jumped on me and like licked me to death. But they're sweet, but coolest dogs ever, super loyal. And if you want a dog that'll take somebody out, that's the dog. You know, that's the dog.
So I think there's a few people asking about what tools that I use to get a lot of the shelf stuff.
Oh yeah.
So the ones that my go-to tools, is going to be one is called BAMSEC. So I'll put the website here in the chat. So this is where I get majority of my information here. BAMSEC.com. So anytime that there's like I'm going through the gappers, I'm pulling up BAMSEC. That's part of my process, and that's a process that's taught at my investing club. And it really teaches how to go to not only how to pull up the files, but how to read the files and what to look for, because sometimes you feel like you need to have like a finance degree in order to even look at these things. So they really help you identify what are the key things to pull out of these reports. And then what I do is I actually have a custom built spreadsheet that as soon as I put in a ticker, it auto-populates a lot of the data for me. So it takes a lot of the work out for me. So then the things I need to just focus on is going to be on is the filings, right? So I have formulas already built in that I can actually plug in their what is their cash, what's their revenue, what's their deficit, and stuff like that, and it spits out their month left of cash. So I've been working on that for a while. So it auto-populates a lot of that stuff for me. But there's some other good websites out there that kind of reduces the learning curve when it comes to that. But for me, BAMSEC and actually looking at the fonts is always going to be the key thing, because there's so many websites there that claim that has all the information, but they miss so much. One of the main things they miss, for an example, is like the hidden ATMs. So the hidden ATMs are really embedded into the filings, and if you don't read them correctly, you'll miss those hidden ATMs, a la BT today, because some of them are actually missing that hidden ATM on them.
Right. Yeah, I see a lot of people giving me crap because I explained what was on my screen instead. Listen, guys, I'm going to tell you this, okay? The comment literally said.
I'm with you, John.
You know what I mean? Like, how am I? The comment literally said, "Wow, your guest is very informative, as are you." If you don't mind me asking, what is he using to have all that info on one screen? And so, with him saying on one screen, it's logical to assume that he is talking to me because I've got a lot of stuff on this one screen right here. And so he might assume that was two-way, that this was two-way screen, and he wants to know what all this stuff is. And so there's nothing wrong with me explaining what's on my screen, guys, you know. But I am drinking coffee for the first time in like 2 months. And so look, as much as I hate to admit it, y'all might be right in certain ways. Maybe I did drink too much coffee. You know, don't judge me. Here, you know.
That was awesome.
All right. But yeah. Right, but he also said all that stuff on one screen, you know.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, right. Two-way understands, you know. But no,
I had to circle back too. I'm like, what did he type? Okay, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly. It was a little bit confusing. You can't, you know, leave me alone, guys. Stop picking on me. You know.
You're ready. He gets beat up by his son in the bed.
Right.
We don't need
dude.
No more beat ups here.
Yeah, right. My son's already bullying me in bed, kicking me and stuff. You know, I don't know what y'all want me to do here. You know, I'm getting bullied on my own stream. But no, INFI popping up just broke pre-market highs, guys. It's up to 229s, 227s. So we're watching that. We're gonna see what happens. All right, what else we got? We got anything else pop up? Or go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, and right before I move on, the last thing is BAMSEC. Just to give you guys a heads up, I just posted a link to the website there. We have no affiliation with them whatsoever, but when you go in there, it's going to tell you need to sign up and pay for the subscription. I still use the free one. So when you click on it, you can still plug in the tickers, and it gives you a lot of information. a good chunk of it's going to be blurred out, but you can still click on those links regardless if they're blurred out or not. So I have not paid for it. I just looked for to see what's the most recent ones. So doesn't mean you can't use that website without paying it.
Right.
So go ahead. Sorry.
All right, look, Tom's here to save the day. Tom says, I made the comment, and I'm glad that you told me what was on your screen. I always wanted to know if that was a Benzinga on your left-hand side, so tell the haters to sit down and be quiet. Boom.
Jeez.
Mic drop. Walk away, Tom. Great job, bro. You know? But all right, on a serious note, we got INFI ripping up. It's at 220s. We'll see what's going to happen. IMFI is up. It's got multiple different releases. So INFI up. Wells Fargo price target to 14 upgrade. Also had really bad data results, bad data and trial results, I believe, for INFI. I think it was just bad data that came out yesterday. And so, you know, it's got a good catalyst and a bad catalyst. It had a bad catalyst and then a good one. So take it into perspective, understand both sides, because, you know, be careful. I don't know what it's going to do, but just be careful, because it has had some good things and bad things about it.
No, this one definitely can squeeze, John, because I mean, this is not only is it easy to borrow at my specialty broker, but it's also SSR is on. So this right here is going to be a really tough one to trade if you're looking to trade it on the short side. So be careful.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Which means it could run, guys. If two-way's scared of it as a shorter, then it means we could be getting some momentum on the long side.
Right.
Not always, but, you know, it's definitely something to include on the list, as I do, you know. If two-way hates it, I love it. You know, I'm loving it. Unless it's like offering hate or something like that, you know, where it has an offering so he doesn't like it or something. But
well, I'm hoping for BTBT that this one gets pumped pre-market.
Yeah, it definitely could. I mean, BTBT's ripping up. This one's been one of those hyped up stocks that everybody's been talking about for a few days. And rightfully so. I mean, it put a pretty big percentage move in. I'm surprised it wasn't done. I thought after yesterday, it's kind of a bloodbath with this thing that it rebounded. So on short sale restriction on, what is it, INFI?
Yep, INFI. Okay. So I always say that if I can say the ticker, like read it as a name, I will.
So do I. We had Cirque the other day. We had the Plague, you know.
Hoth, Planet Hoth.
Yeah, Hoth, the ice planet, you know. You always got to make it fun, memorable. Yeah. That way you remember the stocks. Martin says, why is AMC dead on volume? Well, I mean, you just got less buyers stepping in. You know, at a certain point, you're going to have all the apes that are holding this. You know, all the apes that want to, they're holding it already. And so, you know, it's not dead on volume. I mean, the volume's still good. You know, it's just not as good as it was before. It's just slower. You know what I mean? It's just slower, unfortunately. And that's kind of how it goes. I mean, everything's
normal trading. It's not any type of artificial movement. It's all normal trading.
Exactly. And it's one of those things where, like, we could watch it. It's still within a range. You know, all you can really do when you're watching stuff like AMC, like I'm holding AMC still. Small trades, you know, I'm holding like 6 shares, I think it is, or something small. But all I'm doing is establishing a risk in AMC. So we break under $30 for AMC, I'm probably jumping out, you know, and I know I get it. I'm not an ape, you know, whatever. But if it breaks under 30, I'm out. And that's all you can really do. Establish a risk and then stick to that risk level. I don't know what you guys should do. I don't know what your risk level should be. It just depends on, you know, where your entry is. But just it's not, AMC's not moving in a bad way. I mean, it had a down day yesterday, but it had a really nice green day the day before and the day before that. And so it's trying here. The good news is that it's not downward trending in a huge way on the 4-hour chart. Like if we look at the 4-hour chart, you know, we're putting in higher lows for the most part over the last, you know, really over the last 2 weeks. And so overall, the last 2-week trend on AMC is not terrible, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, INFI and penny stocks. We'll see if it holds at that 220 level. We got SPRT trying to hold the VWAP. BTBT trying to hold the VWAP as well. I see a few other ones that are like Bitcoin related. So like NXTD is Bitcoin related. And we do have Bitcoin rip it up today too. You know, Bitcoin's making really big moves that are going to influence a lot of these, including BTBT. So BTBT is a Bitcoin play as well. Up to Bitcoin's up to almost 41,000 this morning. So Bitcoin's ripping, and we're gonna get a lot of sympathy moves from that rip, like Mara, Riot, SOS to a certain extent. And so there's stuff to watch in Bitcoin sector.
Yeah, I think right now, talking about Bitcoin and everything else like with BTBT, like it's the trend right now, pre-market is definitely long biased. BTBT, MFI is the same way. It's reclaiming VWAP as a nice, strong trend, higher lows since the reversals on both of those. Even SPRT, reclaim VWAP, and it's kind of holding it there. So if anybody's short bias, you need to wait for the extension. Need to get to a point where longs are really comfortable. Whoever that bought these at VWAP are now taking profits, or anybody who chased it on the breakouts now are underwater on any sudden move. You need to be more patient on these guys here, because these can easily squeeze. In the last couple of weeks, has been more of a squeeze market. You don't want to be too early on these moves, especially the range on like SPRT, BTBT. These can really take you for a ride.
Right. And also, just to show you guys this, I do see another gapper, TAL Education Group, is gapping up pretty nicely today.
$12 billion market cap, so it's not niche for me.
Okay. It's
and it's like a beaten down chart that's now popping. It's reversing.
Right. So what happened with these? This is a Chinese education stock, and with China acting like they have over the last few months, really, some of these Chinese stocks have been getting beaten down, like DIDI here, which we can watch. It's gapping up some, but I think a lot of these are down so much from that hit that they're finally starting to kind of rebound here. You can see this one was already downward trending, but starting on the 22nd, which is kind of when the whole China news dropped, this thing just tanked down huge percentages from 640s down to like $2. So this thing dropped like 75%, a little bit more than that. That thing dropped like 30%. So just big drops for EDU, and y'all be careful with some of these. But we are rebounding some, and maybe they're oversold now. Who knows? But just like Two-Way said, not really a niche for penny stocks. Large float, large market cap, not really what most people target for momentum. But we could get some, but we'll see. BTBT is spiking up at the VWAP here. It's bouncing up a little bit as well. So we're watching that. Catch back up on the chat. Hey, good morning, Mandy. Watch out for HVBT, great blockchain and crypto. It's just slow.
Hey, Jen, not a bad daily chart. Seconds, be right back.
Okay, no worries. I like the daily chart with HVBT, and I think if it's based off of crypto, it's interesting. Really strong daily chart. I love the way this one looks. I think we've got some nice support levels here at $2, and I think if we can hold over 250, we can have a chance here. Really like the daily chart for HVBT. Again, I'm going to preface this with the rest of it, I guess, with I am not an expert professional. We are simply entertainment purposes only. These are not stock picks or stock recommendations. I do not know what this is going to do, but, I don't hate the daily chart, my own subjective opinion there. We'll see what happens with it. We also got NXTD, which is another crypto play that we're watching. See FLDM starting to pop up. Well, we should have the scrum coming up, the 8 a.m. scrum coming up pretty soon. Hopefully we get some more movement. Should I sell Bitcoin? I don't know. I'm not. Hey, what's up? What's up, Boiler Room? What's up, Connor? How you doing, man? What's the little comment thing that pops up on the stream? What do you mean? Yeah, I can make comments. We can put the catalyst for some of these, like INFI, upgrade by Wells Fargo, price target raised. It's just little, we got animations here. Hope you're doing good, Connor. Like I said, that Monday works for me, brother. So if you're talking about not this Monday, but next Monday, I forgot to get back with you by email, but that works for me, bro. So yeah, come on the stream, bro. Love to have you on as a guest. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, Connor's got a much larger channel than me. I'm pretty sure he has a check mark. Wait, let me see. Shouldn't it show me the check mark in the chat? Let me see. Let me make sure it's the real Connor, because YouTube's got some fake people running around. Okay, so yeah, that's really you. Nice, man. Okay, yeah, that's you. What's up, Connor? Good to see you here, bro. Y'all go check out Connor's channel. He runs the Boiler Room. Great channel. I'm jealous of his check mark, but like, we're gonna let him on the stream anyway, as a guest one day. But nah, on a serious note, yeah, Connor, come on the show, bro. We'll see you. Yeah, not next Monday, but the next one. Okay, got you, bro. Just send me the date and we'll schedule it, bro. But yeah, y'all go check out the Boiler Room. Great channel. Great channel. Been watching it for a long time, and he's been watching my channel as well. So it's kind of cool that, you got some some big traders watching my channel, and I watch his too. Which is cool. You love to see it.
All right, I'm back.
What's up, man?
SPRT is Reg Show.
It's what?
Reg Show.
What does that mean?
Meaning that a lot of the brokers out there won't be able to allow their customers to short it because they don't have naked shorts on it.
Okay.
So only specialty brokers will have access to shares to locate. So less people to squeeze out, basically.
Less squeeze potential. Unfortunate. What's up, Mo? Good morning, Ugly. What's up, bro? Great minds coming together. Yes, sir. Honestly, we got to get this next episode of Trader Rehab going through. I've been slacking a little bit on Trader Rehab.
Thursday.
Yeah, no, we'll get it. I've been busy too. No, it's not even you, bro. I've been busy too. Like, I'm right in the middle of moving, guys. So it's like, I think Two-Way's been on vacation, and I've been moving to where it's like, finding that time to do an interview has just been it's been more struggle. I feel bad for our next guest because we've had to reschedule on him like 20 freaking times. Yes. And he's chill about it too. He's like, nah, it's cool. He's cool. But it's like I've literally rescheduled, like actually rescheduled at least like 10 times with him by now.
Watch, we get on and he's gonna be like, sorry guys, gotta reschedule.
Right, boom. Troll us real quick. But it'll be a good show. But yeah, it's honestly, I'm proud of that channel, man. Trader Rehab channel's been doing things, man. It's been growing, and we've been getting some views. We've been getting up some search views, and it's youtube.com/Trader Rehab, guys. I'll post this link here. But we got a lot of great episodes. We really do. Probably the best one is the Midtown episode, where Midtown episode 6. If you guys want to see it, episode 6. It's the red thumbnail. I'll actually just post that one here too. That's what everybody liked the most. Where we interview Midtown from MIC.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. Here's that link. Y'all go sub to Trader Rehab if you haven't already. Great show, great show where we interview good and struggling traders, and we just talk about how to improve. We look at charts, we look at strategies, we look at technicals. Great show. Y'all go sub. Boiler Room Trading isn't live right now. Yeah, but he was in the stream, Robert. He was just here.
All right, we got the 8 a.m. What do you call it? Scrum coming up.
The scrum here. The scrum is here. Yeah, there's BTBT guys breaking highs. So BTBT. Let's see what happens here for the 8 a.m. scrum. Oh, Connor's here lurking. I see you. Yeah. I gotta get a banner for the 8 a.m. scrum. There we go. All right. So I see. Let's see what shows up. FLGC. No. ABEO. No. IMAX. Man, IMAX has a stock. Who knew? Yeah, I'm not seeing much show up. I see BTBT move up a little bit, but aside from that, not really anything super.
Nothing yet.
Yeah.
TAOP had a little perk, but nothing too crazy. I know it had news. It has news, but it just had no follow through volume just yet.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see. I could probably check out the news releases too. All right, I see. Let me get Benzinga up here again. I think I forgot to.
You're looking for the news on it?
Well, no, Benzinga has this really dope segment and like part of their channel that shows you the news feed, like the complete news releases as they happen live. This is right here, guys. If you want to see the news feed, if I can get it to load real quick, it's on my other page. Before. Yeah, it's really cool, man. It's really cool.
There's some volume starting to pick up on TAOP.
Okay, let me see. Let me try to run this up again. There we go. And so look, it literally shows you exactly what comes out, when it comes out, whether it's good or bad. Really cool. So yeah, for the 8 a.m. scrum, like you can see here, just looking at it, we have ATNF, TAOP. TAOP signs a letter of interest, I guess. What is this? LOI to acquire 51% in Xinjiang Taoping IoT technology. And you can see the catalyst here. Became a leading influential, a letter of intent with the shareholders. So a letter of intent was sent to acquire 51% of Xinjiang Taoping for TAOP. So a letter of intent was sent. So they're trying to acquire another company, and that's pretty good. And you, again, guys, you can see how valuable this is on Benzinga. Really, really useful. Shows me, basically what's dropping now on a lot of these stocks, and you can see good, bad. One of the reasons Benzinga is so powerful. You also see, I see SYK and BPMC. So you can literally catch the news right when they happen with Benzinga. And if you want to check it out, you can see the link in the description for Benzinga. I think they have a free trial where you don't even have to put your credit card in there, which is very rare. So at least try the free trial, guys, for Benzinga. It's in the description if you want to check it out. But yeah, NAOP. Really, Two-Way brought this one up before. Is probably the best looking one right now in the scrum. TAOP. So we'll see if it holds. You gonna short BTBT after the open if it goes south? I'm certainly not. I don't short penny stocks. I can't short penny stocks even if I want to. Two-Way, on the other hand.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. It's still not. I'm not interested just yet. I need to get a really great confirmation that longs have been bagged and they're panicking to get out. That's usually my best setups is those panic moves. So nothing yet.
Right. All right, so here's something else that showed up on the scrum. AMD had good results. Yeah, I just did that one, so I just selected more sources. So this is cool. You can literally switch the sources. If you're Spanish, you can change it to the Spanish side, French side, Italian side, partner links, SEC, press releases. So you can literally select all of it here, and you can see AMD. Company reported better than expected second quarter EPS and sales results. They also issued third quarter guidance for the scrum. We also have, and you can see AMD's ripping up. That's great for me. It's at least going to give me some volatility to trade AMD today. I don't see anything else with any good catalysts that really came out yet.
I'm seeing, I got news rolling through, but I'm just pulling them up. I'm not seeing any follow through volume just yet, just besides TAOP.
Yeah, I see. Oh no, Wire. I was looking at Wire. Yeah, TAOP is the one that had some sustaining volume with it. Still not incredible volume, but it's catalyst driven, so we'll see if it starts to pick back up. GRVI got a little bit, not much though. We'll see if that continues. Over to Tesla. So Tesla's dipping nice, and I really like the dip here for Tesla. I mean, I think if we look, Tesla, guys, I know it's kind of outside the niche we trade a lot, but Tesla is one of the most reliable technical charts out there. It really is. Like, I know a lot of traders that only trade penny stocks that freaking love Tesla, and the reason they love it is because it's just a reliable technical chart. Like, every technical chart doesn't look like this to where you have confirmed support and resistance to play off of. But the good thing about Tesla is that when it's in a trend, it follows trends and it respects historical support and resistance because it has such a large following of traders that watch it. And so, with Tesla, I'm looking for a pullback to 550. We pull back to 550, maybe 600. I might buy that dip, buy like 5 shares of it or something like that, and try to, get a little swing trade going on. We'll think about it. We'll think
Yeah,
about it. TAO.
I was gonna say, don't bring up Tesla. I'm so mad at them right now. I've been waiting for my order forever. And
Wait, what happened? Oh, you're getting. Oh man, you're getting a Tesla.
Yeah.
Nice. What are you getting? What are you getting?
It's
Get
the
the
model.
Plaid.
No, I can't get the Plaid. I'm not rolling like that. It's like I got
dude, 9-second flat quarter mile, 9-second flat quarter mile stock, bro. 0 to 60 in 2.2 seconds on the Plaid, bro. That thing is
beautiful,
a monster.
but no, I can't do it. But I heard a lot of people complain about the steering wheel on that thing, like it's uncomfortable with to drive with it. But no, I got the Model 3, the long range one.
Nice.
And they just keep teasing me with these dates. They change it just about every day. At first, I was supposed to have it like late July, early August, and then it went down to far as like 17 weeks, and it fluctuates all the time. So now
there's a shortage.
I know, and it's so depressing because the dates just like it's not reliable. So
yeah,
let's suck driving just one car.
Yeah, and I get it. I'm in the process of the same thing. I'm waiting for, like, we ordered a car too, and like I'm waiting for that car to come in. It's not going to be in until November.
Which one you getting?
So I don't know if I want to talk about it on the stream. I guess I will. We're getting a Mercedes GLS 450 SUV.
Nice.
And the reason we're getting it is because it's the same price as a freaking Sequoia. You know what I mean? We were going to get a Sequoia, but it's like because of the microchip shortage, American cars are so much more expensive right now, right? And that's probably why you're having issues with Tesla with the shortage, is because with the microchip problem that's going on right now. It's been great for stocks or for companies like AMD and MU and all these companies that have gone up huge. But a Sequoia is the same price as a Mercedes SUV. And so, I mean, we're looking for a new car and we decided to get the Mercedes because, I mean, you got Toyota, Mercedes, I'm going to pick the Mercedes. I know it's going to be more expensive to maintain, but, I'm okay with it.
We went with the just a Yukon. We love our Yukon.
Oh, I love Yukons too, man. I tried to talk Carol into getting me into letting me get a Tesla because I even showed her the Tesla SUVs and she just thought they were super ugly. So no Tesla SUVs. I thought they were cool. Like, I kind of get it because, like, if you look at a Tesla SUV, they don't look like SUVs. They look like cars. They're just bigger. But if you look at, they don't really have an SUV like that. It's just different. No. It's kind of like a hatchback. They just don't look the same. So I couldn't sell her on it.
I went with the safety features on it. I mean, it's one of the safest cars out there, Teslas. Man, so that's the reason why we got for it.
Look at Mitchell, man. Yeah, Mitchell said the Plaid just made an 8.9 second stock quarter mile and can drive it anywhere, bro. That is the craziest. Honestly, like I was impressed. Mitch is the one that told me about the Plaid. 2.2 seconds, 0 to 60, 9 seconds, quarter mile stock. And I think for people that aren't car guys like Two-Way and me, they might not understand how powerful a 9 second, like y'all might watch the Fast and Furious and think every car driving around is like, 9 seconds, 10 second, I get a 10-second quarter mile. 10-second stock is ridiculously fast. 9 second is like drag racing car. Like it's literally like a drag racing car. Like 9 seconds is incredibly hard to get in a quarter mile on a stock vehicle. Like my favorite vehicle is a Subaru WRX STI. And one of my things about it is that it runs a 12-second flat quarter mile, which is amazing for a stock car like that. And so 9 seconds flat stock is just a completely different level. It's really impressive, to be honest. And it's one of the reasons you can tell the world's moving electric. Electric vehicles are more efficient. If you can hit those numbers and have better gas mileage and just be a more efficient vehicle, they're going to move electric. And that's one of the reasons I think Tesla is going to be, I think Tesla's going to keep going up. Anyways, thank you, Mitchell, for that $5, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. All right, let me add this to the count and then we'll get some music playing. So we got Cruising Beats was cool. All right. Yeah, I have the WRX on ethanol. Yeah, nice, Michael. All right. Enough cars. I'll talk about cars all day. I'm a big motorhead over here. All right, we got BTPT. Pull it back to $8. We're gonna see what happens with BTPT. Let's pull it back to 8. Yeah, but I ain't getting a Lambo, bro. I got, we have money. We don't have that much money, in order for me to justify buying a Lamborghini, I would have to make at least like 20 million. You know what I mean? Like, I think where a lot of people do wrong in financial decisions is that they make their first million or two and they end up spending like 20% of that on some super luxury Lamborghini that is like 20% of all their money, and it's just kind of like, that's not a good investment. And so if I ever got a Lambo, I would need to have at least 20 million, which,
I like how you got a set number already.
Yeah, right, 20 million. No,
19. No. We get another million left.
Right. No, Carol, we're not getting the Lambo yet. We need that million, Wait for next month's check. If I had 100 million, I'm not buying a super luxury car. I mean, I am, dude. 100 million's a different story. 100 million. I mean, listen, what's the point of having 100 million if you can't flex on everybody? One thing I wouldn't buy a Bentley. I wouldn't buy a Rolls Royce. Like, those are the type of luxury vehicles that I'm not going to buy. Just because I just don't like them that much. Like, they're cool, but like, that's all they are, is cool. Like, they're great cars, but it's like, I'm more of a speed guy. Like, I want performance, and I get it. But Bentleys have some of the highest performing vehicles ever. Rolls Royce, you got to be driven around it. So like, it's just different, but,
GRVI is moving on earnings.
Yeah. So I'm seeing that one now. That one doesn't look bad. That one's holding and
right off
good
of that
volume.
Yep.
Good volume in pre
for you.
Yeah, I've been trading a lot of those in pre-market as well. So yeah, with GRVI, we'll go ahead and look the catalyst up. So yeah, and again, another reason Benzinga is really useful is because it shows me the catalyst right here as well.
Oh, it's a recent IPO.
Oh man, a little bit more volatility. Here's the numbers that just dropped for GRVI. They saw prelim fourth quarter revenues of 10.1 to 10.4 million versus estimates up 300% year over year. Fiscal year 21 revenues of 23.6 to 23.9 million, up 200% year over year. That so great numbers, great results, and this is going to be a volatile one for us for sure, just based off of those second quarter results. Good volume coming in. VWAP bounces like Two Way said, and yeah, looks good.
Yep, and this one's actually easy to borrow my broker with a float of 5.76 million, which is tiny. That's a tiny float.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's ETB. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. It's NTB over on my end, but that's not surprising. But I like the way it's trending. I think the volume's good. I think it's maintaining a trend. Sometimes, a lot of the time with penny stocks, you'll see like a big spike up and then you'll just see a big fail. And so the fact that this thing has been trending with the VWAP and maintaining that trend is a pretty good sign, pretty good sign. Now, I'm not saying it's going to go up, guys. Please don't, just take the trade based off of me just saying that. But it's certainly interesting. And yeah, breaking highs up there. We'll see what happens at like $6. I think $6 is a natural like pivot point to pull back to and maybe bounce. So we'll see what happens there. Connor saying he's going to short it at 720s.
Nice.
Let's see. 720s here. Yeah, I definitely see some resistance there. I already have some resistance at 7s too, so I don't think that's a terrible idea. Not going to be able to. What broker are you using, Connor? I mean, SPRT still trying to hold at 9. Yeah, GRVI up to 660s. Lightspeed, nice, man. I've heard a lot of good things about Lightspeed. Easy to borrow, more shorts to squeeze. Yes, sir. See, Connor understands shorts. You get a lot of people that don't understand that, especially with like the meme movement, where, people don't understand the significance, like Two Way and I, and apparently Connor as well, that, and Two Way is really the one that taught me all this, guys, to be fair. But people don't understand the significance of like shorts being involved. Like high short interest, high short float means you got the potential for squeezes up. Like shorts help stocks. Like a lot of times with this meme movement, people just hate shorts. Y'all shouldn't, because even if you want the stock to go up, shorts can help that. They can expedite that. It's one of the important things for traders to understand is that a highly shorted stock means when shorts have to cover their positions, they have to buy those shares back. That can cause a squeeze. And so if all of them have to cover at once, like we break a really influential and pivotal level, a lot of shorts are going to have to cover all at once. That's going to cause a huge influx of buys. That's going to consequently pump the stock up some. And so a high short interest is great. It's something that we look for in long setups. And here goes GRVI still popping up. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was going to say I didn't know too much about that until I came into my investing club. That's really big part of our process. Looking at short interest. What are the things? Because at the end of the day, one of the key skill sets to have, and you're really good about this, John, is stock selection. What are the best ones to trade, and which are the best ones to avoid. So when I see a high short interest, a high institutional ownership, best believe I'm going to be putting that on my side window and not looking for it to be my main trader at the open.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to short a huge short squeeze. And that's one of the ways you avoid that is just by looking into the data behind it, like Two-Way does too. GRVI, guys, definitely the biggest ripper right now in pre-market. I would say GRVI, INFI, and BTBT, maybe SPRT are the top four, but these aren't bad. I mean, this is better than yesterday. Yesterday we didn't have four good-looking ones like this that were up there at these highs. So it's not looking bad. Like we're looking a little bit better, for sure. And yeah, we'll see. We got OPTN. Oh, I see you got your little symbol there too. Nice, man.
How to put it, man?
I see. Yeah, you can be an avatar. You should get like a real avatar made, and then when you can't put the camera on, just have like a picture, like a cartoon picture of you. You can even get those things where they talk. You can make the mouth move every time you talk. The avatar talks. That'd be great.
Oh, you can really? Oh, yeah. That's funny.
All right, so yeah, GRVI, guys, making big rips, big squeezes here. Still popping, 680s. But there's that $7 level, and we drew the $7 level a long time ago. I don't know when the last time I traded GRVI was, but it was probably during IPO time, I'm assuming. Looks like it was probably back here in June. So the last time I traded it was June around IPO day, and we drew that $7 resistance, and then look at this. It moves right up to that $7 resistance and rejects right there. So, long-term resistance. So we'll see what happens. Connor's also watching that 720 level. So, I think that all makes sense. GRVI to go to 10 plus, it would have to break 4 deviations, which can happen, but very unlikely. BT over SMA. Yeah, BT up to 8s now. Looking solid. Still looks good. I'm assuming this is up on Bitcoin sympathy. I don't know if anything else came out with this, but I know Bitcoin broke over 40K today, which is a big influential level there. And yeah, Bitcoin related stocks are moving up with it. So BTBT is certainly one of those. And yeah, it's up to 815s now. So watching that.
Yeah, even if I trade GRVI, it's going to be nail and bail. Just looking at the daily chart, there's really not much besides I think it was on the 25th of June, which is the second day that it IPO'd. That's where really the bag holders are at, over 8. So if it sets up anything below that, it's just going to be nail and bail.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Hey, I'm doing good, Terry. How are you? I'm doing good. Drinking coffee for the first time in at least 2 months, so we'll see how that goes. A little hyper today, but aside from that, we're okay. Here's the pullback for GRVI. We'll see what happens at like 650 right here. Right around the VWAP, $0.50 level. We might have already tapped it too, so we might make that test back up for GRVI, but we'll see. We're trending with the VWAP for the most part. Whatever happened to TAOP? Nothing. Faded. TAL is another interesting one. It's definitely a larger cap stock, but it's easy to borrow, so I can short this one if I want to. So we'll watch this for low breaks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
For TAL.
Yeah, if you're a long bias trader, it's your window to trade right now. It's definitely your window to trade. So look for the opportunities right now, because at the open it could be a little bit different story.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
So I'm just sitting on my hands till then.
Yeah, I'm kind of hanging out. We're watching a few things, but I don't mind this little dip here in GRVI, assuming that we're going to move back up and test those highs up there. We might buy a little bit if it'll fail me. A little bit too late on this. Damn. We'll wait. See if we dip a little bit. A little bit too late, I think. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good to see you here. Good to see you.
I miss Tiny? Oh, we haven't seen her in a while. I know she took a break there for a minute.
Yeah, she's here. She's here. Hey, good to see you, Tiny. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
We got EDU was another one too. Yeah, EDU, very large float. I'm highly skeptical of this one just because
I need more meat. It's only gapped up 18%.
Yeah, it looks like a
18 cents.
Large. It's got to be a large float too, I'm assuming here. Yes, I'm John. Kurt. Yeah, I'm John. Two-way is two-way. He's the other guy. He's the other guy. He's got. He's the deeper voice.
Supposedly.
Yeah, could be two-way. Might be some other guy. Kyle says, just curious, all love, but why have you quit and restarted coffee so many times? Stomach issues. Coffee's really acidic, and so it's usually kind of harsh on my stomach. But I think I'm starting to realize that it has nothing to do with what I eat or drink. That it just kind of I have a hiatal hernia attack every month and a half, and so it doesn't matter what I drink in between them. I'm kind of realizing, without fail, I'm gonna have it. I actually had one like a week ago, and I feel better now. So we're gonna see if I can drink coffee, and if it comes back, then we know for sure that we're just gonna have to avoid it.
Speaking of coffee, I'll be right back. It's starting to go through.
All right. Right now I'm drinking one of these. So we're drinking, it's one of these Rise oat milk vanilla. It's pretty healthy. It's oat milk vanilla coffee, nitro brewed oat milk vanilla coffee, cold coffee. Pretty good. I like it. All right, so we're watching this here. I might buy a little pullback to 650 if we get it here for GRVI. Maybe. I don't know. It's going to be small share size if I do. But yeah, we're waiting for that. We'll see what we get. Yeah, we're watching AMC. Mitch. AMC is just a little bit slow and dull today. There's just not much action with it. So we're watching it, but it's got to set up favorable. I mean, we're holding AMC. And so, we're holding it range that I'm going to get out on. We break 30, I'll probably jump out of this. But right now, we're okay. And so, we're still within that range. When you're swing trading something, you can't worry about short-term fluctuations like this. So, we're in AMC, and we'll wait and see what happens. But we're just observing it, too, with everything else. So, here's 665s. I'm going to get in with 10 shares here. Try to slowly scale in. Hey, thank you, Tiny. Hey, I appreciate that. Be careful. They're going to throw it away for 35,000. Throw what away? Oh, man. I should have got in heavier here. All right. Well, we're in with 20 shares now.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Hey, well, I added to it.
It's pre-market.
I was able to add to it at least and catch this rip. 15s. We're going to get out before it dumps on us. So we scalped a little bit. We're up like 15 bucks on the day. We've been making money in pre-market a lot of the time.
Nice.
Just attacking trends. We'll see what happens with GRVI. It doesn't mean it's done necessarily. But there's the 7 break, so we caught that.
Let's see. Where are the runners from yesterday? We got Daya, right? Trying to see what are some other plays out there.
Yeah, yesterday, let me check. I can check a look and see what we had yesterday. We had oh, here it is. We had EYEG, BTBT, METX. We had a lot of stuff that showed up after these, though. Most of these failed.
Yeah.
We had a few other ones. Let me see what we. I can't even find them. You guys, chat will probably help me out.
Yeah, I see it. EYEG, Daya, OBSV, Gene. Gene popped yesterday.
Gene did pop a little bit, yeah. NAOV. Yeah, NAOV was one. And we're watching NAOV today, too.
Yeah, a lot of these are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll keep these on the sides. I'm always looking to see what are the ones that had kind of fall through the following day after it was hot the previous day. But it needs some pops on some of these in order to get a good average in.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to avoid sit-ups. I was doing sit-ups for a while, Altuve, but I can't do sit-ups anymore with it. It just aggravates my stomach.
You need to ban him. I don't like that name.
Yeah. Not saying anything negative, just preferred your show when we were talking to you, not just a screen. I mean, I'm still here. We're right here. So we do a little bit of all, like we just zoom in when it's easier. I think a lot of people prefer it this way, though. I mean, we could ask the chat, do you guys like it this way or the way it was before where it was just me with the green screen? Because really, I could do it either way. It doesn't matter too much. I think this way is just more informal. It's more formal. It's more professional looking, But we could put myself up here, too. It just depends on what's going on. Bitcoin. Yeah, we're looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin ripping up, breaking highs, and a lot of Bitcoin stocks are moving with it. Bitcoin up to 40.7 thousand. Bitcoin stocks like SOS, NXTD, and specifically Mara and Riot also moving pretty big. BTBT too. Floating Space John. Yeah.
What happened to Big Head John?
Big Head John. Oh, Floating Head John. I need the green screen for that, bro.
Oh, come on.
Honestly, I could still do it. It just would be different.
That was funny. We used to ban people. Be gone.
Yeah. Good day, sir. Wish bottoming. Yeah, we can check out Wish. All right, this song's got to go.
I was about to say, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's too much. Yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, you can see my face. It's just you can't like you can't see the scanners that well. I don't think you can. Yeah, I mean you can kind of see them, but yeah.
Oof, yeah. Somebody asked Bet. Is that right? I'm not.
IPO? SBT? Could be an IPO. Sharp Link Gaming. It's got to be an IPO.
Yeah.
The IPO and pre-market.
You said reverse split. I mean, I'm not even seeing anything on the daily.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that thing. I'm looking at HUDI pop up, guys. HUDI, HUDI. We also have GRVI still ripping up. Holding at 7s. GRVI is probably the best looking one right now. I mean, the banner. Yeah, let me get that out the way. There we go. All right, so we'll see if we hold 7 here for GRVI. Doesn't look like it right now, but we could. Yeah, there's the break under. See, now the next step is the VWAP. So we did reject right around 720s, Connor. So you were kind of right about that spot. But no, you're all good, Duxie. Yeah, I understand, man. We all have our own preferences. So maybe one day, a few times a week, we can just do the regular stream. How about that? Would you guys prefer that? like a few times a week instead of doing the stream with the banners and stuff. We'll just do the old stream with the green screen where I'm just kind of hanging out. I wouldn't mind doing that. I kind of like those.
Mhm.
All right, so GRVI, guys, we'll see what happens here. Definitely the more volatile stock right now. GRVI up to 680s. See if it bounces at the VWAP right now. Again, still watching Bitcoin, still watching Dogecoin as well. I mean, Dogecoin is moving here. So Dogecoin's been moving for the last few days too. Mostly on Bitcoin sympathy and all that stuff. But you can see Doge here, guys, currently up to 21s. So here's Dogecoin's chart. The only problem with Doge is just the volume here. So like here's Dogecoin, guys, just to zoom in. The only problem is the volume, you know. Volume's a little light. You know, if we look at the 3-minute chart, you know, we're moving up some, but it's slow. But we're up to 21 cents. We're not doing bad, you know, for Dogecoin. And then we'll see what happens. Let me know what you think Dogecoin is going to do in chat, guys. Bitcoin moving up to almost 41K. And so I think that's something to watch today as well, just based off of sentiment. Floating head Fridays. Yeah, we could do that. we could either do throwback Thursdays or floating head Fridays. We could do either one. I'm down for both of them, you know.
I like that.
Yeah. I love the floating head, man. The floating head was hilarious. Hey, what's up, Harry? Good morning, bro. Thoughts on EDU, Bach? Looks to be a little bit too large of a float. Terrible trend. Terrible daily chart. And you know, it might have a catalyst today, but I'm just skeptical of it. It's one of those ones that has been a little bit sketch based off of all the stuff going on in China. You know, they have a lot of these Chinese companies have just been getting hammered down, unfortunately. Looking into the actual numbers for this thing, it's got $1 billion plus in the float, so a very large float. Bad trend. Gapping up nicely today, but the trend and range is probably too small for me to trade, unfortunately. Just not something I would generally trade. Large billions in the float, you know, small range, just not something I'm usually interested in. We do have GRVI here, guys. GRVI at 690s. So we're watching that. Yeah, no worries, Bach. No stress, brother. Yeah, we're looking at GRVI. BVXV. Yeah, this one doesn't look bad. I mean, BVXB doesn't look terrible. I'm just curious about the liquidity of this one. Let's see. For BVXV.
Mm-hmm. Not a fan.
Yeah, it's just... I'm trying to see if this has a catalyst at all. Pharmaceutical company. Ripped up big yesterday. Doesn't really have a reason why. And rough looking daily chart. So we can watch it, but I'm a little bit skeptical of it. I mean, interesting movement yesterday, big percentage moves. And so we'll watch it just in case, because the liquidity is low enough. I'm assuming the float's small. Float, yeah, the float is definitely small. It's less than 15 million, whatever it is. I can't see the float, just the outstanding shares. Oh no.
John, can you pull up GRVI?
Yeah.
I see a pullback. I can't tell if it's late prints on me or not. Yeah, it is pullback. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're pulling back to, let's see if we hold at 650. We're under the VWAP now, though, for that one.
Well, there's a key support level here. I was keeping an eye on, because if this holds 650s, it can still continue to go higher. So
right.
It's kind of the line in the sand for me right now.
Right, for sure. What happened to TAL on July 23rd? I'm not sure.
It had a big old gap down.
Let's see. This is just a Chinese education stock, so it got hammered with China coming out looking, you know, basically saying that they want a lot of their education companies to go nonprofit.
Yeah, it had bad news that day. So shares of Chinese companies plummet on crackdown fears.
you know, on China having China's considering banning tutors and making any type of educational tutoring company go nonprofit,
That's
which
bad
is
news.
yeah, that's very bad news for any Chinese education stock like TAL. And so that's kind of what happened. And it's back some, but I mean, man, this thing was at $20 before then. So that's why it's a large cap. It's just, you know, we'll see it. We'll watch it. But I'd be careful holding any of these long term for sure. Just a large cap stock.
Yeah, GRVI is really soaking here in the 650s quite a bit. We'll see if it holds.
That's kind of the level I really want to see it hold over, is that 650 level. The VWAP, the volume weighted average price. V is in Victor. It stands for volume. It's the volume weighted average price. It tells you the short term trend of a stock is what it tells you. So you can see GRVI maintaining over the VWAP means it's maintaining an upward trend, upward short term trend until the last 3 minutes, and then it broke underneath it. Whatever happened to SPRT? SPRT under VWAP, INFI under VWAP, BTPT still holding around 8, so we're gonna watch that. And now we got GRVI trying to hold at 650s. I think it needs to, you know.
Sorry, just watching a tape on GRVI. So it's soaked there on the 650s. Now the bidders are starting to step up on these. So yeah, it's definitely a key level of interest here. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah. So Terry, what do you mean by that? She says, "Hey John, can you help us with large, medium, and low cap stock?" Do you mean just by what they mean? So I talked about it earlier. I'll give it a real quick lesson on it. Market capitalization is basically how much the company's worth. What it is it's the outstanding shares, which are all the shares out there. It's basically taking all the shares, like how many shares are out there, like times the price of the stock. Right. So if we look at GRVI, just to give you an example, and looking up like and calculating it, if you got a calculator yourself, if we look at GRVI here, hold on, I've got too many windows up here now. Hold on. Oh no, I just accidentally deleted my scanners. Oops. Hold on, guys. My bad, team. All right. So, anyways, if we take all the outstanding shares of GRVI, right, which is 14.538 million. So it would be 14.538 million times the price of the stock. So times 6.61. And so the current market cap would be 96,096,180. So this is the current market cap of GRVI based on those data points. Sorry, let me redo some of these scanners. I messed up. There we go. Let me get these scanners back up. But yeah, that's how you calculate market cap. Is you just do all the shares, the outstanding shares times the price of the stock. There we go. Sorry, I'm getting these scanners set back up, guys, so bear with me. There we go. There we go. All right. But yeah, GRVI didn't hold 650, kind of rejecting down. Connor was on point. He said 720, 730s, and he was right. So we rejected there. I see TAL, TAOP, nothing else really looking great, but we got INFI, GRVI. INFI trying to break back over the VWAP. GRVI back over 650s here. BTPT still over 8, testing that.
Yeah, just Man, GRVI just scooped up quite a bit in the 640s there.
Yeah, it just popped up. The next step, see if it gets back over the VWAP here. I know it's got a lot of eyes on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. And is there an advantage on trading one or the other? It's all subjective and preference based, right? So some people are going to like trading mid and high caps better, which are just more established companies. So basically, small cap company means just less established, smaller company, right? Mid and high cap means more established, larger companies, right? So because it's their value, it's their worth, right? So, a small cap company means it has a small worth, small value, cheap stock, basically. A large cap company means it's worth more. It has more. The company's more valuable. So small caps usually are not going to be better suited for. They're not going to be well suited for swing trading or investing because they're most of the time just terrible companies because they're smaller, less established, crappier, shadier companies usually. And mid and high caps can be difficult to trade short term because of algorithms and stuff like that. But it's all personal preference. So I trade both. So I trade penny stocks, but there's some days when penny stocks are just not super favorable. And then I also trade, mid and high caps. And there's some days when mid and high caps are just not really favorable. And so it really varies depending on what is going on in the market, on which one's going to be good and bad. And you just got to figure out your system. When you're going to have different parts of the market, like some days the mid and high cap market is going to be trending really nicely and there's going to be really obvious trends and volatility that I can attack in mid and high caps. If we look at Apple yesterday is what I made most of my money on, and the penny stocks were a little bit slow. And so what did I do yesterday? I kind of traded small when I traded penny stocks, and then I traded large when I'm attacking this trend. Apple had a really nice obvious short downward trend, and so we could just short these. This is really where I shorted most of these tops right here, and it works really well. But there's going to be some days when Apple doesn't trend well, and there's going to be some days where Apple is just garbage looking, like this day on the 21st. Apple didn't look that favorable. It was sideways. It was choppy. If I force too many trades on Apple on this day, it's not going to work out. And so you really just got to judge each day, figure out what type of day it is. And then after the opening bell, you got to judge trends, see what's maintaining trends and see what's not, and then attack the ones that are and ignore the ones that aren't. At least that's what I do.
All right. So I took a short position on GRVI.
Okay.
Up against VWAP. Looking for a breakdown here.
Okay. It's just market volatility, Tiny. So a lot of the time when mid and high caps are doing the best is when the market is doing the best. So like days when the SPY itself or the market itself or the S&P 500 itself, days when those are really volatile. Those are days when mid and high caps are really volatile. And so it's one of the reasons that I watch the SPY to influence or to judge how I'm going to trade everything else. Like yesterday, I saw the SPY downward trending. And so that was a day when I said, okay, well, the SPY is really nicely downward trending, a lot of momentum on the downside, a lot of really reliable range breaks and low breaks and all that stuff. And so what did I do with Apple is I attacked short-term down positions because the market was trending down, and you get sympathy with the market on those other ones. So, that's usually, what you want to watch. You watch the SPY to see how volatile it is first. And if it's volatile, then you might be able to catch some volatility on mid and high caps. With penny stocks, you're usually just looking at the broader gapping list and see what's gapping in penny stocks and see what's hot. It's more individual to stocks with penny stocks for sure. I probably made a little bit under $100 on Apple the whole day. We took a few trades where we made 30, 40, 50 bucks a trade. But for me as a scalper, that's large because I'm getting into so many trades per day that it adds up. We ended up making about 100 yesterday. But what we went big on is Apple, and what I do, again, I have a very specific system that helps me profit, right? It's like what I do is I build up small cushion on the day. So I'll take small trades. I might make $7, $10 a trade, $15 a trade. And I'll build up, 40, 50, 60 bucks in profit. And then I'll scale up. I'll wait for a favorable move, and then I'll scale up larger, and then I'll take a swing. And sometimes the swing doesn't work out. It'll kind of bring me right back down to break even or losing, but it's small. And then I do the same thing. If I lose, I build it right back up. I try to make another 30, 40, 50 bucks, and then I take another swing. And eventually that swing's going to work, and I'm going to make 100, 150 bucks on the day, and then I'm just going to say, okay, I'm done. And that's what I've been doing almost every day. And if you watch me trade yesterday, if you watch yesterday's stream, you can kind of see how I did that, because I was kind of narrating when I did it yesterday.
All right, trying to see if I can get some more locates on BTBT.
Yeah, it's starting to break a little bit.
Yeah, I got short-term support is 750 on there right now. That's the line of the sand for me.
I see SPRT broke under the VWAP as well. There's AMC. AMC is looking a little weak today. We'll see what we get. Looking at specifically 3750s for a low. It's the low of pre-market. It's confirmed that a few different times for AMC. Bitcoin just dropped pretty fast, guys. So some of these drops in these penny stocks might be Bitcoin related. Bitcoin just dropped, $9,000, or not $9,000, $900, $900 pretty quick. So y'all be careful.
All right, let's see. Cool, done.
TLRY up on earnings. Yeah, TLRY gapping up. Cannabis stock. Yeah, we can look up those earnings. Fourth quarter earnings. Yeah, rising cannabis sales. Second quarter EPS is 18 cents profit, which is up from 39-cent loss year over year. Sales of 142.24 million, up from 113 million year over year. For TLRY, so good numbers for it. You can see the numbers here for TLRY. Now I do pay attention to these cannabis stocks a good bit, but it's breaking highs right now. Not the most volume, but it's breaking highs. We're watching that. It did not go down $90. It went down $900, Rick, for Bitcoin. It dropped from 40,940 down to 40,000. So it dropped $900, $940 to be exact right now. If we look at it, 40.94 all the way down to 40. So yeah.
All right, so right now my mains, and again, I'm not in love with anything just yet. GRVI 650 has been kind of the main line I'm looking at right now. And then we got BTBT, 750 is the line I'm looking at as well. Looking for an extension on this one here for BTBT for a bigger move before I get into it. Besides that, I'm not in love with Infi. As far as I can tell, SPRT was Reg Show. TAL is non-niche. So from there, be some of the low-hanging fruit that we talk about at MIC. So IG, Daya, and what was the other one? I think it was OBSV. Right. Shoot, I just missed that stuff on GRVI. Great. But yeah, so those are the things I'm looking at right now.
Okay. Terry had a good question for you. She said from listening to Two-Way a couple of times on the channel, I'm guessing he prefers to short over long. Is there a reason why?
It's not that I prefer it over the other one. It's just where I found where I'm most comfortable with. And for me, it's like what I've learned is I like the fast moving tickers. I have an instant gratification type personality, so I don't swing trade. I don't hold positions very long. I'm in and out of my position fairly quickly. Just like right now, I just covered on GRVI. Wish I could have added on that move there, but wasn't paying attention. But anyways, so for me, it's like where's my edge? And my edge for me, it's going to be the small caps. The small caps typically are the ones that just kind of have all these dilution games, a lot of these fake pumps and stuff like that. So ultimately, they all kind of end up the same way, is they have these big artificial runs, and then once the momentum's gone and all the agenda's basically taking place, it goes right back to where it came from. So that's where my edge is at. And that's why I prefer to go short. And it's usually fast moving volatility moves is what I like. I can't, I typically wrap up my day by 10:30 market time. So I'm not here at the screens all flipping day. I'm not in a trade for hours at a time. Normally it's minutes is what I'm in my trade. So that's why I prefer shorting over longs. Long is something I definitely want to get into because there's definitely potential on the short squeezes, right? So the last couple of weeks, there's been a lot of tickers that just look beat pre-market. And as soon as the market opens, it holds a key level and you reclaims VWAP and just squeezes the crap out of comfortable shorts. So there's potential there. For me, it's just, I want to be a master at a few different setups because the Jack of all trades is a master of none. So once I feel like I've gotten to that level, then I can expand my playbook and look for the other side of the coin of the trade.
Right.
Dang, that was a nice stuff move on GRVI.
Yeah, it was, that thing got rejected at the VWAP really, really hard.
Yep. Yeah, that was a key level. I was looking at the 650. I saw it soaking quite a bit, and after that push, you can see that stuff that came through. It was just a trap in its sense. It's pre-market. It's definitely, if you're new to trading, pre-market is not the place for you to be trading because the main thing is hard stops are not available for you. So if you're not disciplined, you don't know what you're doing, you don't have a manageable risk or a risk in mind, this is where you can get hurt pretty quickly because they can move violently with no volume. And if you're not ready for those, you can be down in your position pretty quickly. So pre-market is really not meant for new traders. Wait for the market opens and you can put your hard stops in place.
Yeah, pre-market can be it took me a long time to really get the groove of trading pre-market. And there's a lot of different ways you can do it, but if you're not skilled at trading and you don't have a lot of experience, do not try to trade pre-market. Most of the time, it's just not going to work out for you. I do see something popping up right now, guys. NAOV ripping up here. So NAOV, reclaiming VWAP here. So we'll put this up. Let's see if we can find a catalyst here for NAOV. Let's see. Get rid of that. All right, so we got that up.
Yeah, George Smith asked while you're doing that, two, what was your main factors that led to the GRVI stuff? I mean, it's to me, it's really the tape, not so much the chart. The tape really tells you, and then when I talk about the tape, it's really about time and sales, not level 2, because level 2 can be extremely manipulated. Not level time and sales. Time and sales really tells you what orders actually went through. Yeah, exactly, with filled orders. So I saw them on the tape. I saw them when it was going into the 650s, and for me, it's not a definitive price level or a price, a specific price, but a price area. So when I say 650s, it could be 640s, it could be 660s, it could be around that area there, because there's a lot of orders that get filled in that zone. So what I noticed is they were scooping up orders in the 650s that, to me, that looked like a key support area. But when they would come into VWAP, anytime you can see it kind of double holding support and it would come up to those resistance areas, it just didn't have enough steam. Now in this one here, I've seen it so many times. It looks like it has a strong move over VWAP, and then they just kind of pull the rug. Now I see it. And that just comes with screen time. The more you see this, the more you see that those moves. At that point, you don't know that for 100% sure that it's going to happen. But when it does, you've seen it so much that you can be reacted to it, and you can actually take advantage of those moves there. So not to say that it's gonna happen. Nobody knows. Nobody has a crystal ball, but you see those moves happen over and over again. That when it happens, you can take a reactive trade on those.
Right.
But I just wasn't paying attention. I was going through my watch list, and then I saw the stuff move happen, which was nice.
Right. Yeah. So I see a really good, not a good thing, but I see Cheesy says, I'm scared to trade. I'm really new here in trading. I just lost $200 last week. I don't know where to start from the beginning. So Cheesy, this is the best advice I can give anybody. Take it very slow and paper trade. Practice with paper. All right. That's the best thing that, that's the best thing anybody can do, is practice with paper. And then when you do trade with real money, trade really, really small. If you're new and you lost $200, you are trading way too large relative to your experience level. Like, as a new trader, your goal is to take it slow and trade small in the beginning, because you're going to lose in the beginning. No matter what you do, no matter what you do in the beginning, no matter what course you take, no matter who you follow, you're going to lose in the first few months, at least, most of the time, at least. A very small percentage of people don't. And so the best thing you can do is scale down your size and trade very small and take it very, very slow. Like, that's what's going to help you progress as a trader. That's what's going to help you stay in there with less emotions, to where you're actually learning and growing as a trader. So just scale down your size, practice with paper, practice with the demo, and trade small. That's the best advice I can give you, brother. And I hope you do well, but take it slow. Cheesy. That's the best advice I can give you. Paper trade.
All right. Let's see. So GRVI is not my man. It's definitely a broken chart. It's still ETB, so this can easily reclaim and squeeze shorts. So I still it's still a nail and bail. It's not expecting an all-day fader on this guy here. And then BTBT will be the other one. Still not set up for me yet, but it's just something I'm keeping an eye on. But at the open, as of right now, GRVI is something I'm looking at. So VWAP $7 would be the areas I'm looking at to short into. Yeah. I'm not chasing it anywhere down where it's at or lower. No interest in Infi, SPRT, no locates, TAL, non-niche, and that's about it. So not a great day for shorts.
Yeah, we got NAOV trying to reclaim the view up here.
I saw that. I mean, the range is just too small for me. Just not enough for me to play. So
yeah. First few months, I think. Yeah. Chris says first few months. I think the first year is mostly losing. Yeah, 100%. I think on average, from my experience, it took me at least a few years. And for most people, it's going to be at least a few years, I think, realistically. And that's fine, because it's like, at this point in time, like I said, we see my results now, and like my results are where I'm making over $1,000 a month. And we're finally starting to kind of build up some profit and really make back some money that I've lost over the years trading. But it takes time, man. And really, I had the scalping system before, and I was making money on the scalping system before. A few years ago, I was trading the same scalping system. So it really took me a few years. And I think it takes most people a few years to really click it as well. But it's at least a few months for sure. Two-way uses Cobra. DW uses Cobra because they have a lot of shorts available. Hey, thank you, AR.
So I'm gonna have to jump off here in a minute. But a couple things I wanted to go over is one is we got our weekly webinar at My Investing Club. So it's going to be at 2:00 market time. And always check it out because you never know who pops into our streams. You never know what they're giving out for free. Last couple of times they're giving out like free subscriptions, free swag. It's just a great a webcast or a stream to jump on to really learn from a lot of these big traders out there, and you have direct access to them. You can ask, post questions, interact with them. It's a really cool stream that we have, and they may mention it here on this today at Wednesday, so you want to tune in. But we're coming up on our yearly boot camp at MIC. I believe it's going to be next month, and they may be talking about some offers as far as getting access to that boot camp if you're not an MIC member. So what that boot camp looks like is the last year, because it's going to be a virtual one. Last year, they actually opened it up to a lot of non-members who they did a live stream, John. So I may not be on board with you that day, but we do a live stream and we go through the pre-markets. We talk about our watch list. How do we go to watch list? And then Bao and Alex, our two mentors, actually trade live. And you really get to see the insight. So it's not a day for you if you're new, it's not a day to piggyback off their trades, but really understand what are they looking for, why did they pick those tickers, and then how they trade them. Okay, so keep an eye on that. You could always follow me on Twitter there. It's at Two-Way Trader. And then you also find me on John's Discord at Beginner Trader. And yeah.
Right. Yeah, I posted the MIC link in the description or in the chat, guys. If y'all want to check it out, here's Two-Way's handle as well, and so y'all can check out both of those. So y'all go follow him. Great trader, a lot of great knowledge from Two-Way for sure. Every time he comes on the show, and yeah, brother, I appreciate it.
Yeah. So I got a couple more minutes until I got to bounce. So if you guys have any questions, just drop it off the chat, and I can answer before I jump on my team call.
Yeah, I saw ASXC start to rip, and then it just kind of came right back down. I see LDI trying as well, but it's slow. NAOV. INFI is reclaiming the VWAP, starting to look okay. Same thing with INVI or INFI. GRVI fading all the way back down. We'll see if it holds at $6. I mean, $6 is a level that it might be holding, and so we're watching 6. Lost too much on Sins. Hedges love that stock. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Terry said, now listen, I took the time and watched all of John's videos, all of them. It really can cut down the time when using the text. Yeah. With the technical analysis. Yeah, for sure. If you watch my videos, you'll understand, like, if you want to know how I trade, you'll understand how I trade if you watch all my videos. And there's a lot of knowledge in the beginning. Like, we have videos on understanding gaps for new traders, understanding the VWAP, understanding technical analysis. And we've got it all in it. It's in our free day trading course playlist section on YouTube. Great content there, guys. So, if y'all want to check it out, just go to my, a lot of people think we only stream, but we put out videos as well. And we got a lot of videos. So y'all go watch them if you haven't. But yeah, you watch all of them, huh, Terry? That's a lot. That's thousands.
All right. So Bob has a question. If you had to start from scratch and TK was a broker, what broker would you use for shorting? I don't want to try a bunch of them and not like them. I just want to start with a really good one. My favorite broker, when I was under PDT, my favorite broker to use was Interactive Brokers. They had a pretty decent borrow list, and the cool thing about it, you didn't have to pay for those. I mean, there's drawbacks about that because when you do pay for your locates, they're yours for the day, right? So whatever amount of shares you located, they're yours for the trade. You can trade them over and over again. But with Interactive Brokers, since you didn't have to pay for them, you can only trade it when it's available. So sometimes these, like, for me, like my trading process, I typically look at day one gappers, the ones that are broken down. And usually when they're the small ones, they're the quote unquote hot chicks. IB didn't have many locates on those. So, and if they did, they were gone by the time the market opened. So what I ended up focusing on were those secondary or second day trades that everybody forgot. So today, GRVI is the hot chick, BTBT is the hot chick. So tomorrow, everybody's looking for the new runner, and everybody forgot about GRVI and forgot about the BTBTs of the world. So then that's where I focus on. And typically I will have locates on those, so there was a much easier trade, and there was not a lot of tension in those. So if it had a little pop, it was a little enough pop for me to make money off, and it would just fade off. So that's what I would look to focus on. Now, you're still under that PDT rule, so it's still a struggle. So if you're really looking to short, I would say spread it up in different brokers. But IB would be one of the main ones I'll be looking at.
Yeah, I know IB has zero commission at this point in time too, don't they? I'm pretty sure they do.
Oh, I don't know. Haven't used them in a bit.
Yeah, I've always heard good things. Never was able to use them. Maybe one day if TOS keeps giving me issues. The issues haven't been that bad. Honestly, I got a good thing going for me at this point in time. Like, I don't want to switch up my broker that much, because it's like, at this point, I've got hotkeys set up. I finally did get hotkeys set up too. So
you can do hotkeys?
Yeah, I got hotkeys set up, man. I got hotkeys set up here. And TOS has been great aside from that. Like, and so while I'm profitable, I don't want to switch it up too much. Maybe if I start losing, I'll switch to something else.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man.
Right, honestly. Exactly. That's kind of my logic. If it's working, I'm just going to stick to my own, my own way of doing things now until it stops working. You know.
I mean, you gotta really see, like, what's the other broker really going to do to improve your trading. If it's something minimal, there's no point of going through the hassle.
Right, not until, like, maybe once I start making big gains, it'll be different. I think even so, I'll always use TOS charting, regardless, though. So I think I'm going to use great charting, my favorite charting in the world. And I think if I switch to something else like DOS, I would still really want to use their charting. You know what I mean? I'd want to use TOS's charting.
You know what the charting is really good? I've not used, and I've just monthly's not that bad, is TC2000. I heard a lot of great things about TC2000.
Yeah. Mitch uses them. Really cool. Okay. Really cool. So if you ever watch any of Mitch's videos, great charting platform. He's used them for years. He's tried to get me on it before, but it's like, I don't know. I don't want to switch charting. It's just, I want to stick to what I'm used to, you know? But yeah, Mitch uses them. It's just really thorough. TC2000, really thorough. BTBT trying to reclaim the VWAP. GRVI holding the 6.
Stay up, BTBT.
Yeah. I'm just hoping we get something, you know. We got AMD that'll be volatile today. I just want something to trade. I've been trading the SPY too. Like yesterday, I was trading the SPY itself. Bruce Lee says, worth trading today? It's subjective. It depends, man. Could be, might not be, but you know, it depends on your niche, really. Penny stocks, we got a few penny stocks. We got INFI, BTBT, GRVI, and SPRT that are all moving. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think out of all, John, the one that has squeeze potential is going to be GRVI. I mean, it has a tiny float of over 5 mil, plus it's ETB. I think this is a chance to like squeeze over VWAP towards higher days. So will it get there? I don't know, but I know that it has the potential. So I'm not interested on this here until I get another squeeze. And then we can get some longs bagged on this one here. So I'm not touching it anywhere here in the lows.
Right.
Honestly, I mean, I want to if you get a fast pop towards 7 at the open, then I will take that short, staying with small size. But until then, if it just kind of creeps in higher lows and just kind of like grinds its way back up to VWAP and continue on, then I may look for an extension powerful move before I look to get short.
Right. Makes sense.
Other than that, I don't see anything yet setting up. But anyway, it's got to go. All right, John.
All right, brother.
Thanks for bringing me on board.
Hey, thanks for coming on, bro.
All right. See you
later, brother. All right. Yeah, TC2000 needs to use. John, what's your leverage now with 30K? Right now they give me in day trading buying power, they give me 130,000, 135,000 in day trading buying power. I mean, I don't use nearly close to that, but I have 140K roughly to spend if I need to on a trade. Small position, it's relative to you, right? It's whatever, it depends on your sizing of your account. Like if you got a $2,000 account, small sizing might be like 10 shares, 20 shares. Large sizing with a $2,000 account might be like 100 shares, 200 shares. If you've got an account like me, small sizing is like 100 shares, if for me, large sizing is like 500 shares. So it's going to be subjective to the account. Still watching BTBT and SPRT. GRVI, we'll see if it holds at 6. NAOB started to pop up too, but got rejected. It's a Wednesday. I mean, we got some other stuff like, yeah, mostly INFI, BTBT. We got some crypto stocks like Mara, Riot, moving with Bitcoin. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin down to under 40K, which is not good for Bitcoin. Not good. So Bitcoin dropping today, guys. You need a software engineering degree to use it. I mean, I'm a software engineer, What's up, Belinda? Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Speed Racer, good morning. Are you holding any shares long term? I'm holding Disney long term. I'm holding AMC longer term. Disney, AMC. I think I'm holding like Apple, and I'm holding Endeavor, like UFC, Endeavor stock. So we got a few things that we're holding long term. But yeah, Disney is one that we're holding long term, and we're green on it so far. Disney is one of the stocks that I'm just accumulating shares. So on pullbacks, a dollar cost average in and just accumulate shares. Yeah, we're fine with Bitcoin pulling back. I don't think it's bad that Bitcoin pulled back. I think it's okay. I think we're up so much in the last day that pullbacks and consolidations are healthy. You don't want to see it go straight up. But I would like to see it hold over 40K. I think that's a big milestone, psychological level that, we want to see it hold over. So, I don't really think it's good if this thing does not hold over 40K. I think it needs to, if it wants to really reinforce the gains it put in today. So we got SPRT creeping up towards the VWAP. GRVI still testing 6. Still got Wire that we're watching. Got a few other ones, but nothing super favorable right now. The only ones that really look good in penny stocks are SPRT, INFI, BTBT, and NAOB maybe, GRVI maybe, TAL maybe. And that's about it for me. Why are you not working in your profession, software engineering? I mean, I am. I do freelance software engineering. I do freelance front-end web development with React, with mostly JavaScript, though. I do mostly JavaScript, vanilla JavaScript with like HTML and CSS, building just regular web applications. But yeah, I also mess around with Python a little bit. And stuff like that, a little bit of, React and React Native, but yeah, I mean, I do a little bit of everything. I'm also a real estate agent, so I do programming freelance work. I do I'm a real estate agent here in Texas as well. I run this YouTube channel, which certainly makes money, and then I day trade that I'm making money in as well. And then I also have a few different Amazon businesses that I run as well. So, yeah, we do a lot of stuff. Nothing good to trade at this very message. So should we make John eat mustard? I mean, listen, if y'all want to donate right now, I don't know how much donations we got today, but we got some already. So, hey, you want to invest towards the mustard fund, be my guest, guys. You know, I'll even tell you. I'll tell you what we're at right now. Yeah, we're at $11 in donations today, guys. So listen, y'all want to bump that up to 70. I will gladly eat mustard. Until then, you know, I ain't doing it. Yeah. Mustard's not going to hurt the hernia. Yeah, that's cool, Alex. Yeah, I'm kind of a software engineer. I mean, like I said, it depends on what you classify. Software engineers broadly used. I mean, I mostly just build web applications, easy, simple web applications using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and then sometimes React if it's easy enough to where I can expedite it using React and it's quicker and I can just build a few components. Most of the time, very simple websites, landing pages, stuff like that. No, I don't build mobile applications. I mean, I do a little bit of React Native work, but like that's it. I don't know Java or Swift, which is usually what you need to build mobile applications. You can build them with, like I said, React Native, but they're not going to be as efficient. You know, like iOS development requires Swift, which is its own programming language, and then if you want to do Android development, it requires Java. So, you know, I don't know either of those, so I dabble in mobile development, but which means I've learned some, but I'm certainly not at a professional level there at all. Hey, nice, Jay. Yeah, that's dope, man. Hey, what's up, Cal? It's Kotlin, man. I've never even used Kotlin before. Java's old school, really. So they don't use Yeah, you can make an app. I mean, you can make a Python app, you know. When I was learning Python years ago, the guy I was learning it from had like a Bingo app in the App Store that he built with Python and Django. So I mean, you can build it. You know, it might not be efficient, but you can build it with Python or anything really. I mean, really, I could make an app without programming anything. I could turn a website and into an app pretty simply, but. Anyways, so yeah, we got INFI. This one's probably the most interesting movement right now. It's holding over the VWAP, testing these 220s. So we're gonna watch INFI. You know, and if we look at INFI, it did have a catalyst. Wells Fargo upgraded them to overweight, raised the price target to $14. So we do have that for INFI. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes until the opening bell. Python, the syntax is much simpler. The only thing I don't like about Python is the syntax where the indentations, it's strict with indentations. I don't like that at all. Like I'm used to JavaScript, which is just free flowing, you know, indentations don't matter. I can write it. I mean, there's still standard rules that you want to follow, but with Python, the only issue I have with Python is the strict indentation syntax, which, I think is unnecessary. I think if it didn't have that, it would be a very free-flowing language, and it is still. But I think that that's definitely a flaw of it, I think. John, can I ask a question? Why some penny stocks trade in tens of cents while penny stocks trade in single cents? Because some are OTC stocks most of the time, Bach. So like some stocks are just OTC, which means they're less than a penny. They're sub penny stocks, usually very crappy companies. And so I don't trade those. Penny stocks can be referred to two different things. It can be referred to literal penny stocks that are less than a penny or that are 1 penny. In the OTC, what we call the pink sheet market, like what if you ever saw Wolf of Wall Street, the pink sheets is what he was trading initially when he first started selling and trading as a stock, or when he first started as a stockbroker, he was doing penny stocks at that little firm that he joined. But those are pink sheets. Those are actual literal penny stocks. Most of the trading community, though, refers to penny stocks as any stock, any small cap stock under $10, under $5, under $10. That's what we're referring to as penny stocks. So if we look at like INFI, most people are going to consider that a penny stock. GRVI, same thing. BTBT, same thing. SPRT, same thing. So these are what most people are going to consider penny stocks because they're small cap under $10. So it depends on who you ask. Really, it's a little bit. Not usually crappy, always. Hey, happy to help, Bach. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. I don't know, Matthew. You might need to have extended hours selected, Matthew. That could be what it is. John, if you had 3K right now to dump on a long hold, what would your pick be? Probably Disney, but I don't know. Not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always do your own assessment, trade responsibly. But probably Disney, just to buy and hold. I think Disney owns so many assets with like Marvel, Star Wars, the UFC. Disney owns so much of your favorite brands in the media world that I think Disney's going to be around for a long time, and I think Disney's only going to get bigger and bigger. And so if I had to buy a stock and hold it for 10 or 15 years, it'd probably be Disney, because I think Disney, being $170 stock, is going to get up to where it's going to be much more than that in the future. And so I think that it's one of those companies that is a no-brainer long-term hold. But again, that's just my own subjective opinion. Other people are not going to like Disney, but I do. And so nobody really knows what's going to happen with it, and we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, don't sue me, bro. Basically, what I'm trying to say is don't sue me. Guys, don't sue me. Let's talk about Conor's brittle ankles. Yeah, man. Conor broke his ankle, dude. Honestly, it's kind of... I want to see the rematch, bro. I got to see the rematch here. Honestly, I'm glad my boy Poirier won. As a Louisiana boy, I'm glad Poirier won, but yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got GRVI trying to hold at 6. It's moving up. It's trying to hold at 6. We got INFI sitting at 217s. We're watching that. We got BTBT on the list. We got SPRT and mid and high caps. We're watching AMD, Disney, Apple. And we're going to watch the SPY itself, which is gapping up today. We do have a gap up in the SPY itself. So we got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to today. Guys, let me know right now. The opening bell is approaching soon in 6 minutes. Let me know right now, guys. What are you watching right at the open? Let me know. We're going to go ahead and raise my desk here. Get my desk up here a little bit, It's time to stand up. Get ready for the day. Get ready for the day, guys. It's time to stand and get ready for the day and get ready to trade. So, hey, we're going to raise my desk. Let's do this. All right. Desk is raised. We are now standing up. Let me crack my back and get ready. Oh, man. All right. Whew. All right, guys. We got 5 minutes until the opening bell. 5 minutes. Let's do this. We got Wish. We got AMC on the list. Watching TAL. Watching ASXC. INFI. INFI and GRVI here. We got AMD, EDU. GRVI, SPRT and TLRY, EDU. So we got a lot of stuff we're watching today, guys. So good luck. Let's do this. Let's get ready to trade. It's 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. All right, team. Let's do this. All right, guys. 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Let's do this. Hey, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, good luck for you today as well. High performance. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Good luck to you as well, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support, brother. All right. You're too high performance. Hey, yeah. Good luck, brother. Hope you do well, man. TAL Ripid. Yeah, we're watching TAL too. We got a lot of stuff to pay attention to today. Hopefully we get some good trades in. I always get excited for the opening bell because it's like we've been making money every day. So I get excited to trade and kind of get my feet wet in the market. We were already up $15 so far today. So we're up $15 currently on the day. So we're starting out the opening bell ahead slightly. We do have some other stuff showing up like Chef. TAOP still trying. And yeah, we got enough to pay attention to today, guys. We definitely got enough. Yeah, good luck, guys. Let's do this. BOTY, not really my style, bro. All right, so SPRT going to be something we watch at the opening bell. Same thing with GRVI. Same thing with BTBT. Same thing with SPRT and INFI. So those are really the ones we're paying attention to, guys. Wish me luck. Yeah, let's do it. 1 minute. Really, we got about 25 seconds left. 25 seconds, guys. Let's do it. Good luck. Let's get it. Yes, sir. Get ready. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Matthew. All right. 10 seconds, 5 seconds, guys. Good luck. All right, there's the bell, guys. There's the bell. So far today at the opening bell, we've got INFI up to 216s. We're watching that. We got GRVI on the list. We're watching that. BTBT is down to 750s. We're watching that. INFI is down. Let's see what's coming on the scanners here. Let's switch the scanners over to regular time. There we go. Scanners up. We got HMLP. GRVR trying. Everything's dipping down. I don't mind things dropping because it gives us the chance for a red to green move. So I don't mind things dropping right now because a lot of the time that opens up red to green moves that we can take advantage of. So far, you know, the SPY itself is down. Bitcoin still sitting just under 40K. INFI is down. SPRT is down. BTBT is down. Mid and high caps are up slightly. Disney's up. AND down. The SPY itself is break even right now. So AEI trying to pop up a little bit. AEI. Nothing really going on there. TAL, no. BVXV is ripping up, guys. BVXB in penny stocks is ripping up. BV is in Victor. XV is in Victor. So BVXV is making moves, guys. So we're watching that. A lot of volume coming in for BVXV. Somebody mentioned this one in chat this morning, but it's starting to rip. So BVXV, gap it up some. Watch it. Big dump here. So y'all be careful with it. TLRY, IRT. Yeah, TLRY is popping up big. This one had good second quarter results, I believe, for TLRY. So I'm sure the cannabis market is feeling that. ACB, same thing. GRVI popping back up to test the VWAP here. So we'll see if we get over the VWAP for this one and what happens with that. Everything else, penny stocks down so far. BTBT might make a try for a head back up or something like that. All right, we're shorting a little bit of AMD. Just got to get our feet wet in the day. Gonna get a flush. Very volatile moves. Covered a little bit on AMD. We got GRVI popping over VWAP, guys. Breaking over the VWAP here. Riding 25 shares of AMD down. Kind of turned against me, which is fine. Maybe we can add some more to it. Got 50 shares in. So we get a flush. Nice. Scalp it out of AMD. Riding this down for AMD here. I think GRVI is now halted on the way down. Let me go ahead and get out of there. What? Oh, dude, I hate it when freaking does that. It popped up right before, man. Right before. GRVI is halted on the way up here, guys. So this one should resume at 38, at 9:38. INFI is trying to head back up as well. Oh, AMD ripping up big on me really fast. We'll give it one more second here, but probably about to hot. Oh, yeah, we got to get out of that. Huge rip up for AMD. We lost like $10, pretty small. We do have INFI starting to claim this VWAP here. We get a pullback from this. We'll buy into that for INFI. I don't mind that pullback with it. SPRT is dumping down, so not really giving us any opportunity. NAOV is pushing up, testing the VWAP here as well. So we're watching that. All right, scalp it a little bit more of AMD. There's 80s. Here, we might buy a little bit of this. 75. We're gonna have to add some sizing to this. We get a pull back here to 15s. We'll add some more to it. Hey, thank you, High Performance. GNUS. Yeah, GNUS is moving up some. Not really my style right now, but something we're definitely paying attention to. BTBT. All right, so we can add a little bit more into INFI. We are in with 175 shares to this. Yeah, BTBT's reclaiming VWAP. We're watching that. GNUS is just a small range for me. High performance. It's just not really my niche right now, brother. I gotta wait for that one. All right, so we're covering a little bit with AMD. We're riding this thing down. So we've made our money back plus some with AMD, catching this downward trend. There we go. All right, so we're up on AMD now. If I could add a little bit more here. I like this consolidation. I got to get this camera out the way. It's blocking me. There we go. That should be better. I like this consolidation for INFI here. So we're 250 here. And, you know, we'll be safe with this. See if we get up to 24s. But I like the consolidation. AMD just dumped down here. Just absolutely crashed, which is great. I shorted it. So, we're at 17, 16. This is probably getting close to my risk level here. I don't want it to drop much below this, to be honest. We'll see if we get a big pop or rebound here. But we're getting very close to exiting this. Shorting into the small pop on AMD. See if we get a flush in with 60 shares. Nice. That's the flush we wanted. I just took half off of another half off of AMD. Kind of riding this one down here. 10 shares left. Scalping out of AMD. We're gonna go and get out there. We're up about $24 on AMD. Just looking for a follow through here for INFI. We're with 250 shares, not crazy big or anything like that. But we break under 15s, we're going to jump out. And it might fake me out. Yeah, we're going to get out of that. Lost about $20 there. We're still up on the day. We're up about 20 bucks on the day. Luckily, been able to capitalize on AMD. What else is moving here with these stocks? We got GRVI that's finally resumed. So GRVI is resumed. It's up there to 720s. Putting in really big moves here too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, GRVI is starting a huge rip here. On GRVI, big rip. Looks like the SPY is trending down again today. And that's good for shorts. I'm kind of scaling into AMC, to AMD up to the $half here. There we go. So we get a flush. Popping up. We're scaling into AMD up to the $92 level. See if we get a flush here. There we go. Took a little bit more off AMD. Riding this down, 25 shares left. Nice. Let's see if we get a crack lows. There's 50s, 40s. Boom. All right, so we're up about $35 on AMD. We're also riding Apple down. We're shorting Apple. We're going to cover Apple here. Up on that. So we're up about $40 on the day right now. GRVI, it got halted, so it's not really in my wheelhouse because I don't like trading these halted stocks, but we're watching it. We've been shorting AMD. We're up 35 on that. Up a little bit on Apple. Also made some money shorting and trading BTBT, or not shorting, but trading BTBT. So we're doing okay. We're attacking this downward trend mostly in AMD right now. We have the SPY breaking down, so we're attacking that weakness. We do have GRVI, which is the best looking pity stock right now. It's moving up decent. Let's see if it holds at $7 is really what I see. I want to see if it holds at 7. That's really what I'm kind of waiting on here. PRPO is showing up. PRPO still looking at GRVI. PRPO starting to move up. GRVI is definitely looking better though with more volume. Still, man, market is just cracking down here. Market is just dumping down here, guys. GRVI still trying to hold at 7s. AMD still dumping down here too. I am in Disney short with 50 shares, but we're getting very close to exiting it because we're just waiting for it to flush down, and we're trying to be patient and waiting for the flush on Disney. We really want to see it reject at 143. I could show you the trade if you guys want to see it on Apple. I mean, sorry. We're in with 50 shares right now. Just looking for the flush right around break even. Seeing if we get a flush down to here. We want to see 143 rejected. If it can't, we're just going to cover it very fast. 82s. There we go. 70s. We're break even again. The SPY is bouncing, which is not good for my position. So we're going to have to understand that and be aware of that, and then cover if we get some big upward momentum coming in fast because of the SPY's rebounding. Yeah, we're going to get out here. SPY's rebounding. So we kept that one break even. Well, we might come back to that one. But the SPY is rebounding here. What happened to AMC today? So AMC is down again. Watching that. Steady scalping AMD on the breakdown here. All right, there's 08s. Flushing the count, catching the breakdown here. Scalping a little bit of Apple again. All right, so we're up a little bit on Apple. Scalping AMD some more. We can show it to you here. I'm catching this breakdown nicely here under these lows. All right, so we just made that on Apple. We're up 44 in the day just on Apple alone, or on AMD, I mean. We're still kind of going back and forth with Apple, but we're break even right now. We're in with 25 shares. I'm just doing this in case we break lows here for Apple. So like if we look at Apple, we're on short, just very small position, and yeah. Okay. All right, love you. Have a good day at school. You're at camp. All right, love you.
My books are coming in today.
Nice. Yeah. Happy for you. Enjoy it. Reading's good. You know. Love you.
Love you.
Sorry, it's like the market's busy, Bobo. So sorry, my bad. Love you. Have a good day. Sorry, kid coming in. All right, so yeah, we got to get out of Disney here. $5 loss, pretty small. The good news is that the market's trending with. So yeah, here's GRVI. Yeah, it just dumps down here. It's one of the reasons I don't trade halted stocks like that. There's just way too much risk that accompanies it to trade those. Just not worth it for me. You know what I mean? We're currently up $33 on the day, kind of going back and forth. I see NAOV show up on the scans. NAOV looks good, guys. So check out NAOV. I don't mind this little pullback here too. We're in the 75 shares there. Just see if we get a bounce here. Maybe get a little bit more size is what I need here, right? We'll try another 100 shares here. See if we get a pop. All right, so we're in this. We'll see if we get a pop here for NAOV. All right, so we took a little bit of profit on an AMD trade again. Keep it at roughly break even these last two. We're trying to give this time to see if it bounces at 185s. All right, we got out a little bit more of AMD, so we just scalped a little bit of that. There's 86s, so we're doing a little bit better there. Your size is really small. I mean, I'm a scalper, so I'm getting in really small size. I talked about it a million times. I build up a cushion of 30, 40, 50 bucks, and then I take larger swings into that cushion. That's all I really do. I mean, so my first trades of the day are very small, but as I build up profit, I take larger and larger sizing because that's good risk management. I mean, I can try to make $1,000 and just flash that to try to sell people a course or something, but I would rather just trade how I trade and, you know, let people see how I trade. All right, so we caught a nice short on Disney here. A nice short on Disney, catching the breakdown. We cover a little bit more there. Holding 10 shares left, see if we get a little bit further of a breakdown, and if not, we'll just jump out the rest probably right here and just lock that in. So we're up $41 on the day currently. Getting ready to start taking our first few swings if we see some good opportunity. Haven't had a lot of good results with penny stocks today, to be honest. Mostly been trading mid and high caps. Most penny stocks have failed, and it's kind of like I said earlier, some days penny stocks are going to be really volatile and worthwhile, and other days they're just not. INFI looks good here, though. I might buy a pullback here. We'll start to get in a little bit early with 35 shares, and then maybe add some more if we start to pull back to like 15 right here. $70 shares. Got a nice little pop. Didn't have time to load into this one, but I'm gonna take this off, hold 35, let the rest work. Hey, thank you, Zach. This is our P&L right now. So, I mean, we're up okay. You know, this is our P&L. We are up $44 roughly on the day. 43, 40s. So we're up 43 bucks on the day, which is fine. You know, we're building up a cushion. Hey, thank you, man. Keenan, big news on ABEO. Do you have a comment? Sure. I mean, so right now we're still too slow for me. You know, just for me, we're just too slow. You know, and if you look at this, it just looks a little slow. You know, there's just not much going on here, and so very low volume, less than 20,000 on average shares traded per minute. Low volume gap up. Even with the good news, there's just not enough volatility for me to be content with trading it. I can look up the catalyst here and see. Therapeutics, they reported the completed Type B meeting with the FDA, so they meted with the FDA. Yeah, they said they were aligned with the FDA, so that's good. Yeah, right now it's just too low a volume for me. I appreciate the donation though, brother. Thank you, man. I hope you understand. Like, we're just too low on volume for me for this one. But it doesn't, you know, if it gets volume, we'll watch it. INFI, guys, we loaded into a little bit more. We're in 180 shares of this thing now. Really just seeing if we can bounce right here. We got a lot of support at like that level, and so we just want to see if we can bounce and head up to the 230 so we can take some profit from it. There's 27s. I like this little pullback area. We just want to see if we hold here. All right, so we're still sitting at 26s here. We're in with almost 200 shares, so it's not a small share size, really. It's just, we're just going to see if we get that spring up to 27s, 28s. There we go. Take a little bit off here. A little bit more, maybe. And then hold this 85. Shares. There's 32s. Nice. 33s. We gotta get out there, make that money. We're up $50 on the day, almost exactly. Hey, thank you, Keenan. I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Come on, John. You can't just destroy your account so viewers can see excitement. I know, bro. I know, man. I'm slacking. You know, I'm missing out. What am I thinking? Kern, Kern. Scalping a little bit more in Disney here. Riding this down, 25 shares left. We'll get out if it bounces any significant way because the SPY's bouncing. Yeah, we're going to get out there. So we are currently up $55 on the day. Not too shabby. You can see this is our P&L. We're right now up $55 on the day. Not bad for 20 minutes of work, you know. Whew, dude, you scared me. Carol's here, guys.
Hey.
Okay.
Here, real quick. I'm gonna kill you.
Oh. All right.
I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah. All right, so we capitalized on Disney. We're looking at AMD. The SPY's starting to bounce back some. INFI doesn't look bad here. I mean, as long as it holds the VWAP, I think it's fine. You know, we were able to make some of the money back on it. But at this point in time, we have a cushion, and we're just waiting for a big trade to squeeze into now. So we have money that we've made. We have a cushion that we can trade into with big size. And now the next step is just to find a favorable enough trade for us to swing into. I think this will probably rip. I think INFI is primed to bounce back up here, but I'm not confident enough in it to take my big sizing on it. But I think we're probably going to get a bounce right here up to at least this 234 level. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Could very easily be wrong, but I think we're probably going to get that. Yeah, BlackBerry, guys. Rip it up big. Look at BlackBerry. Look at BB. So BlackBerry absolutely squeezing up here. They're not doing anything to distract from anything. That's silly. Get out of here with propaganda, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, one of the things that makes that movement trivial is people blaming every little drop of AMC on some super sneaky, those pesky, hedge funds pumping up BlackBerry to distract people from AMC. Don't be ridiculous, bro. Like, that sounds so ridiculous. Anybody that actually understands the stock market, no offense to you, but like, that's so ridiculous of a statement, Like, oh, they're pumping up BlackBerry just so they could distract people from AMC. Like, that's so dumb. The logic there is so ridiculous. Like, I'm sorry. Look, it's all love here. I don't mean to be mean. I'm just being honest, man. Like, that logic is absolutely ridiculous. And anybody telling you that is simply just feeding you BS, bro. Listen, I've traded the market every day for 5 years. That is nonsense. Complete, utter nonsense, just to be real. Anyways, on a serious note, BlackBerry is pushing up, Look, and what did I say? What did I say about INFI? I told you guys, I said, hey, we're probably going to move right up here to the 234s. You love it when you're right. You don't love it when you don't take the actual position, though. All right, so we did move up there for INFI. TYHT starting to pop. We're watching that now. No trades ever since, we've been in there. Disney still breaking lows. Should have held on to that thing, I guess. AMD kind of chopping around. SPY is popping back up some, so this is the only reason we haven't taken anything else. I see TAOP starting to move up. Look at TAOP. Not quite enough volume here for me yet for this one. FLDM pushing up. Again, not nearly enough volume, unfortunately, for me. Apple starting to reverse. SPY still downward trending, but, not terrible. Yeah. Liana. Yeah, like in the end, guys, like don't be gullible here. I guess if I have a word to say to the AMC crowd, and listen, I'm in AMC and I'm bullish in AMC and I'm long in AMC. But every drop in AMC is not some stupid conspiracy, guys. Like, don't be dumb, man. Like, what's happening is that people are giving you unrealistic profit targets. They're saying, hey, AMC is going to hit $10,000, and then when AMC doesn't and AMC just gets tanked, what are they going to say? Are they going to say, hey, I was simply wrong about AMC. I gave you an unrealistic profit target so I could get views or profit from it in whatever way, right? Are they going to say that? No. What they're going to say is, oh, the hedge funds are distracting you with BlackBerry, and I would have been right, and my profit target would have been right if it wasn't for those pesky hedge funds pumping up BlackBerry to distract you from AMC. Like, get out of here. That's such a ludicrous statement to anybody that understands the stock market, and I get it. A lot of you guys are new, but don't be dumb. Don't be gullible is the reality behind it. Hold some accountability towards the people that are giving you these unrealistic expectations. Stop blaming it on hedge funds and actually go towards and get on to the person that's giving you these ridiculous price targets. That's the thing you should do. Don't get mad at me either. I'm just being real with you guys. Just listen to me. You know what I mean? Like, sheesh. Well, yeah, we're going to put AMC gap in the gap title because AMC's gapping down and AMC was gapping up in pre-market. So, of course, we're talking about AMC. We talk about it every day. But you better believe I'm going to be honest about AMC. Like, there's nothing wrong with me using AMC in my title because we're talking about AMC and I'm holding AMC. And I've been holding AMC longer than a lot of these meme channels that have sprouted up, to be completely real. But you better believe you come to this channel, you're going to get the truth. You know, too much propaganda floating around out there from people telling people AMC is going to hit 100,000. And then when it doesn't, they're blaming it on everything. They're saying, oh, well, it would have happened, but scalpers got involved or shorters attacked it or all the synthetic shares hid, you know, or naked shorts ran and hide. And now we don't know where they are, you know. Bonfires are out here burning AMC shares and we don't know what to do with it now. You know, like, get out of here. Like, don't be dumb. Like think about it. Sheesh. Sorry for the rant. TLOI, rip it up big. It's at 1570s. Well, I don't know push-ups. I don't think I deserve push-ups. I wasn't interacting with a hater. He wasn't hating at all. If anything, I was kind of hating on him in a way. But I was hating on that comment, that's for sure. But what's weird is, like, instead of getting mad at the person giving them unrealistic profit targets, they're going to get mad at me. And they're going to be like, John over there is FUD and toxic. It's like, I'm FUD because I'm telling you your logic is absolutely ludicrous. Like, come on now, guys. Think about it. Anyways, I'm getting back to trading. I digress. All right, we got GOTU, guys. That's absolutely rip it up here. We get a pullback to some of these levels. We might consider it for 320s. INFI, steady rip it up. I should have taken the trade. I should have done it. Talked about it. Should have done it. Didn't do it. It's all my fault. Everybody make fun of me. Dude X is bringing AMC down to A. But yeah, we got INFI. It looks good. Y'all want some good energy? We're green on the day. Oh, I'm happy about that. I think this is good energy. I mean, hey, you know. We got TAOP over the VWAP, still low volume though. We're gonna wait for some good setups. Disney just cracking down here, cracking down. If we had a good bounce level, we'd short into it, but we can't. SPY is also rejecting, so I'm looking for sympathy moves in the SPY. I would attack AMD, but that pesky previous closing price is sitting right around where I want to short into, and so that's just too risky. TAL, this is ripping up nicely. I mean, it might hold at 650s. We can buy some shares here, maybe. What are we gonna buy? Like 50 shares, something small. See if we hold at the 650 level right here. Continue up. Yeah, I'm honestly, Vinny, I'm pretty confused about what that is. Well, so you're telling me I don't have a strategy? I'm pretty sure I do, you know, but it's okay. I mean, it's all subjective. I mean, we're not going to argue about it, but I don't know what you're talking about. Of course, I'm trading strategies. Like, that's all this channel is about, is strategies. I'm really kind of confused about what you're trying to say anyway. So, you know, which it looks like I'm not the only one. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. At AOV, we're watching that. We got a little pop here. I just want to see if we hold at 650s and continue up. That's all I care about, guys. EDU. Yeah, AMC goes over 1,000. AMC goes to 100,000. The market cap is going to be trillions of dollars. It's silly, you know. All right, so we're sitting in TAL. We're waiting here. We're just kind of, you know, hanging out. We're up a little bit less than 60 on the day, and we're just kind of chilling right now, waiting for something to show up, waiting for really some downward pressure to happen in the market so we can short mid and high caps. Yeah, I'm confused too, Juan. I don't know what he was saying, sir. You know, but that's okay. It's probably a good thing. All right, there's 56s. All right, so now we got a nice little risk level. If this breaks under 650, we out of this thing. CRTD bottom for a buy squeeze. We'll see. I'm watching CRTD. It's not nearly enough volume for me, unfortunately. All right, so I'm in Tau, but this thing is just not moving nearly as fast as I want it to. We're waiting for it, but... I mean, we know that AB, I think you're misunderstanding what people are confused about. We're not confused about the difference between trading and investing. Investing is holding something typically investing is holding something for 2+ years or more. Trading is really, swing trading can go all the way up to a year or two, really. It'd still be defined as swing trading. Investing is holding for something for years most of the time, longer term, based off of purely fundamentals. Trading is mostly technicals, but it's also fundamentals. It just depends on what you're doing in swing trading. But my point is that you can swing trade. If you're saying my AMC trade is an investment, it's certainly not. I've been holding that for 3 months. That's the swing trade. Investing would be if I held it for 5 years, 10 years. And so there is a difference. But I think what you're missing out, AB, is that people weren't understanding what you said. Like your comment was I don't know if you mispronounced, I don't know if you misspelled something or you used a wrong word or something, but everybody's confused about what your point, like what you were trying to say was. Anyways. No, I'm holding more than one share. I think I'm holding like 6 shares of AMC. Which is fine. I mean, I'm not required to hold a specific amount of shares. That's silly. Like, I'm not an ape. Don't claim to be an ape. To be honest, I think the whole concept of diamond handsing anything without having a risk level is just dumb. And it's for new traders to get stuck with and involved with. So, yeah. We could look it up. I mean, what is swing trading? I mean, I've heard a lot of definitions for swing trading. But maybe it's weeks. Yeah, I guess you could. I guess it's defined as weeks. Maybe I was wrong, and if that's the case, that's okay. Regardless, I'm certainly not investing long term into AMD or into AMC, I guess is what I was trying to say. Yeah, been swinging OGN for a year. Yeah, I think some people, I think it's kind of like penny stocks where everybody has their own definition of it. From what I define it as, and maybe I'm wrong, and it sounds like I might be wrong, is that swing trading is oh, there we go. We're going to get out. All right, so yeah, we're out of TAL. Just consolidated too much, small loss. Either way, it's not a big deal. I did sell AMC when it was at $65 to be exact, AB. You know, so I actually did sell. I was very open about selling my most of my AMC shares. What I sold was 2/3. I was holding 100 shares of AMC, and so what I did was when it hit 65, I sold 60 of those shares, and I was very open about it. I think I even live streamed while I did it. And then after that, when AMC dropped under 50, I sold most of the rest, and now I'm still holding like a tiny part of it, but I've already made $6,000 from it, so I've already capitalized on almost the entire move, and you're never going to get the full move. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not holding my full sizing of AMC. That would be ridiculous. No offense. I mean, I know some of you guys might be, but yeah, definitely not holding my full position of AMC anymore. I've already scaled out of almost the entire thing. I'm holding 6 shares left, to be exact, if you guys really want to know. All right, so we're scalping Disney again here. All right, so we're up about 60 bucks, guys. 60 bucks. Not any huge opportunities to take advantage of now. Just kind of hanging out and waiting for something to show up here. AMD's reversing, so it's not really that good. We got INFI that's starting to pop up and break highs. I had a feeling this one would do this, so I should have listened to my own advice. No, scalping, I'm just taking very short-term trade, Jay, you know. So yeah, we're just taking really quick short-term trades. That's it, you know. All right, so INFI, we get a little pullback to like 35s. Maybe we'll buy some more right here and then look for a test up to 250 maybe. Yeah. Have I ever received Google as a free stock when somebody uses my link? No, I wish I had. I've gotten some expensive stocks though. I got Snapchat. I got like American Tower, which was like a $400 stock once from Webull. So I've got some expensive stocks, but never Google. INFI started to push up. Never got a pullback that we really wanted. What markets are down? What mid and high caps are down today? I see AMC is low. TLRY. I scalp both ways on the downside and the upside. Scalping just means taking short-term positions. Short-term momentum positions is usually what it's defined as, but I take both directions. It just depends. Penny stocks, I'm almost always going up, trading up. Mid and high caps, if they're weak, I short them. Here's Apple, AMD. Here's the SPY itself, so here's the actual market itself. Yeah. Yeah, scalping's both directions. Scalping just means taking short-term positions quickly. Now we're gonna scalp the SPY itself. See if we can get a flush here. Why so much arguing in chat today, guys? Y'all chill out, man. Y'all chill out. Doesn't matter that much. Who cares? Why harp on minor little things? Doesn't matter, you know. Let's keep it positive, guys. Let's keep it positive. Might be getting out of this. I don't know. Over 50, we're out of this. SPY ripping up. A lot of stuff's going to follow it, I think. $48. We're going to get out there. Lost $20 there. Not what we wanted to see. We're still at $40 in the day. We're just getting less favorable movement at this point in time with the market. I think we're getting stuff like AMD and Apple starting to edge higher and higher. So we're watching a lot of these. INFI still looking pretty solid up there at 250. So we're still keeping an eye on that. No, I don't really write my scripts for TOS. A lot of the scripts I have were done by other people. Jay. Harder to scalp the regular market right now. So we're just kind of hanging out and waiting for stuff. What are you guys trading today? How are you guys doing today? It's already almost 9:30 or 10:30 market time. We're almost an hour into the day. How are you guys doing? I'm up $40, pretty small, but green again. You know, this is my P&L right now. We are up $39.90, $40. So not too shabby. I mean, we'll take it. We're green again. Tau, yeah, we're looking at Tau. Lost a little bit on that earlier, but it bounced really nicely at the VWAP here. I think I just jumped in a little bit too early, but the VWAP bounce, really, really powerful bounce. Yeah, hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Definitely appreciate it if you do. Trying my CBD out. INFI looks good, yeah. Kind of scaling into AMD a little bit here. Took half off, or a little bit more than half actually. Same thing with Disney. We're riding Disney's breakdown here. We're gonna go ahead and get out of this for an AMD. You might add some more onto this test up here at 90s. 50 shares. So we can crack these lows. All right, so we're scalping a little bit of this here. Scalping a little bit of that. Scaled out of AM or of Disney there. We're currently at about $55 on the day. Thanks for making me smarter and laugh with AMC. You either think it'll go to 100 to 1,000 or you don't. Talking much further starts drama, so we shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay. I think everybody's so scared of Wall Street bets that they don't say the truth, right? And so I think you got to have somebody that's honest about it, right? Which is like, I'm honest about it because I'm in AMC long. Do I think it's going to hit 1,000? No. Do I think it's going to hit 10,000? No. You know, but I think it could hit 100. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm holding my rest of my shares for. But I don't think there's anything wrong with being honest. And I think people shouldn't be so afraid to offend Wall Street bets and the consequential actions from them that they just don't say the truth. Because then that's tyranny, to be honest. And I'd rather not be like that. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, Lucas, you know, but I appreciate the donation, bro. Thank you, man. All right, so we took a little bit bigger of a swing on AMD here. We're holding 60 shares left. See if we get this pop over these highs and continue up there. '17s, 20s, there we go. Quick little rejection. We'll take a little bit more off here. We'll let the rest ride. I don't mind adding some more here either, actually. There's the pop. Currently up about 62 bucks on the day. Pretty small, but we're trying to take a swing. Not here, but here we break underneath 93. We'll just jump out of this. There we go. I mean, I'm scalping with a margin account right now. It just depends on your setup. It's a really individualized thing where, you know, I'm scalping with a margin account, but my account's 30K, so I can scalp. If you have a cash account, you could still scalp. I was scalping with a $15,000 account, but, you know, it's one of those things that is going to be very subjective to the person. All right, so we're in AMD here. We're going to let it test this low right here, and then we'll get out if it breaks. There we go. Could add some more to it here if it really holds over 93. Well, we'll wait for it. There's 97s, 98s. I think like 94, 92, 94 is going to be my exit. Okay, there's... All right, there we go. We're better. Let's see. All right, so we're going to add more here. And with 60 shares now, see if we can push over this top. There's 16s, 18s, 19s. I'll take half off there. Nice. Still moving. 26s. Take another half off there. Still moving. There's 37s. Take the rest off there. All right, so we are up $72 on the day now. Another day kind of grinding up, you know, making money. So up $72 on the day. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Still got INFI making moves. See what happens here with this one. See if it holds at 250 right here. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're good, Lucas. I understand. I understood, bro. You wouldn't have donated money to me if you were hating on me, Lucas. You're all good, brother. I understand completely, man. You know, I'm with you. You know what I mean? It's so polarized. It's such a weird market state right now, to be honest. Hey, thank you, Luna. Hey, thank you, Luna. I'm just now seeing that. Thank you very much, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, you as well, AB. It's all love, man. You know, like we can disagree on things. It's okay. You know, it's all good, brother. I could. I don't know. I think it's going to be harder for INFI to work, but it could. All right, guys, we're up 72 bucks on the day now. Now it comes time where it's like, I don't know what I want to do at this point. I could swing larger and try to get like a big gain on the day, which I know you guys would prefer, or I could be content with being up almost 100 bucks, you know? Look at HBP. AMD's trying to get up there. AMC's trying to get back over the VWAP. We'll see what happens there with this one too. All right, so AMC still trying to make moves. Disney popping up a little bit. Yeah, for sure, Lucas. It's all good, bro. Yeah, I think it's healthy, bro. It's healthy. That's what I'm saying. We should never be afraid to tell our truths, you know, just because we're worried about the ape community freaking out, which is just childish behavior. You know what I mean? I'm going to be honest about it, and I can support them and what they do and their love for AMC, and I'm in AMC, but I can also disagree with the fact that just unrealistic profit targets are being given out to just to profit and get views. It's predatory, and they shouldn't appreciate it either. You know what I mean? Scalping a little bit more on AMD here. Kind of riding this upward trend now. Again, scalping on the upside, which, you know, is very possible. Holding 10 shares left, riding this thing up. I'm going to get out there. All right, so we're up about $84 on the day. About what we made yesterday. Here's the P&L. So not too shabby, you know, we'll take it. Another green day. Yeah, Bob, great idea, bro. Right. When you've been doing this for many years, you can see the forest through the trees. 100%, brother. 100%, man. Hey, thank you, Tyler. Hey, good trade, brother. Yeah, I got in at 920s. I sold some at 65. I sold the rest under 50, or most of the rest. I'm still holding a few, but I'm holding 6 shares now, which is insignificant, you know. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, Lucas. I appreciate the support, bro. It's a pretty good day. I mean, you know. Also, guys, you want to help support your boy here, you can go check out Top Step. One of the ways, like, everything we do here is free. So everything we do here is free. We don't charge for any of our content. It's all free. And so if you want to help support us, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures market. And we get a lot of people asking, how can they scalp? How can they scalp? One of the ways you can scalp is through Top Step. And what Top Step does is they fund you in the futures market if you can prove you're profitable, right? And so the futures market, like a lot of the time in futures, I'm just trading the E-mini, which if you look at the SPY and you look at AMD, what I made most of my money on, they're very similar. You know, they're very similar. And so you can trade the SPY basically in futures. You could trade this volatility, which is really what I did with AMD. Again, if you look at AMD, it looks exactly like the SPY because I'm watching the SPY to determine and influence my trades. But in futures, you could trade what's called the E-mini or the micro E-mini, which follows the S&P 500. It follows this. It follows the SPY. In fact, a lot of the time when I'm even trading futures, I don't even look at the E-mini, which is what I'm trading. I look at the SPY, and then I trade purely based off of the SPY. And so, for instance, if I think the SPY is going to move up here, I could buy a contract, which I kind of do. I think the SPY is going to head up here. I could buy a contract and try to scalp this upward movement on the SPY. You know, I don't even need to look at this. I could look at this because this is the same thing. And what Top Step does is they fund traders in the futures market. And so they give you a demo account. The base one is 50K. And if you can hit their profit target on the demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you 50K with an 80% profit split. And this is a company that's regulated and located here in the US. They pay out millions of dollars every single year to their profitable traders in withdrawals, and they fund thousands. Last year, over 6,000. And there's no PDT rule in futures. And so you can learn futures. There's no PDT rule here, so you can actively scalp the SPY as much as you want, or any other commodity like oil, gas, gold, silver. all that stuff. And you can get around the PDT rule and try to get funded. I think it's a pretty good resource for beginners. And, you know, I am biased certainly in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But if you want to check out Top Step and help support your boy here, there's the link. I'll pin it to the top of the page if you really want to check it out. Another way you could help check out the channel and support it is by going check out Webull. You know, you can practice trading. We get a lot of people that are learning, that are new, that don't know how to, you know, really trade the market effectively. And one of the ways that you need to start off, guys, in the market is in paper trading. And what Webull does is Webull has free paper trading. So 0 commission, free paper trading, and if you open up an account and it's your first time, you get a free stock. They'll give you a free stock. If you deposit $100, or I think it's $5 right now, you get another free stock. So if you deposit $5 and open up an account, you get 2 free stocks, free paper trading, and 0 commissions for the time being. You don't want to miss it, guys. I'll probably have to get out of this futures trade. But yeah, that's the futures market. Luckily, I'm still trying to get funded myself, so this isn't real money. It's just the paper money so far. But here's the link if you want to check out Webull and get some free stocks as well. Hey, nice, Ado. Congrats, brother. Congrats, man. It's 165 minus 20%. So you can get 20% off if you use my link and go through my link on Top Step. You get 20% off. I think it's also 30% off for the time being. It's their 9th anniversary. So I think for the time being, if you go to my link and you look at the banner at the top of the page, you get 30% off. And so, you know, you can get 30% off if you go through my link right now. It's just look for the banner at the top of the page. All right, so I'm also scalping a little bit more in futures right now. And this is how you do it. You buy, bid, buy, ask. I am actually longing the market here. We're going to try to get out. Okay, so we just got out, and you can see we are up $50 on the day now in the futures market. What am I doing? I'm trading the SPY right here. So it's the same thing, guys. You're just trading the SPY. So go check that out too. See what else we can get here. Watching a few other things. Nah, if you have no commissions, Jay, bro, profit is profit, bro. You build up small profit, and then you use that small profit to take larger swings in the market. That's what I do every day, you know. And I mean, you guys know, like, listen, I can't fake what I'm doing here. You know what I mean? Like, listen, you guys see me take a picture, like a literal picture of my P&L every day. Like, the only reason I'm not showing you the full thing is so you guys don't see my account number because I got 30K in this thing. But, like, I can't fake these gains. I'm not that good at Photoshop to where I could do this on the fly that quickly in between trades. Like, this is really what I'm up every single day. And again, these are my real stats. I did my TraderView stats, and I'll even these are my TraderView stats. I'll import my actual trades live right now. Like, watch. I'll import my trades right now just so you guys can see. Like, this is my actual gains today. Let me see. All right. Yeah, 83 bucks. Not too shabby. Let me figure out how to do that. Oh no, wait, I traded yesterday too. I don't even think yesterday's P&L was included. So actually, let me get that out. What do we got yesterday too? We'll get 2 days back from today. There we go. 2 days back. 2 days. All right, so here's trader view. We're gonna go to import. I'm gonna do this on another screen. And then 2 days. All right, so look, we importing 2 days, which is what I just named it. We're gonna upload that. Refresh, refresh. Boom, that's it. Boom. Today we're up $83.76. Yesterday we made $88.91. The day before we made $108. So we've gotten pretty good at putting in $100 days, basically. Anywhere between 90 and $100 days, usually 80 to 100. So we've gotten pretty good at that. You know, really proud of my trades, to be honest. And, you know, we're getting pretty accurate here. You know, we're getting pretty accurate. If we look at, you know, the last week of trading, let me see. If we look at so far this week, I mean, here's this week's results. Look at this, guys. This is something I'm really proud of. Check it out. So my profit factor is 3 to 1 this week. So far, this is this week's trading, right? We've totaled this week so far, we've made $281.41, just under $100 a day. Just under $100 a day. We're only running at roughly 57% accuracy, which is still very profitable. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Our max winning trades in a row is 8. So we had 8 winning trades in a row. Our profit factor is 3.03. So it's basically 3 to 1 profit factor. Our average hold time for our winning trades is 22 minutes. Our average hold time for our losing trade, 6 minutes. And these are mostly from pre-market trading that's probably running this holding time up, because after the opening bell, I don't hold positions nearly that long. So there's probably pre-market trading where I'm holding for like an hour, sometimes dragging this number up. Regardless, suffice to say, my average winning trade is $20. My average losing trade is $8.67. That is profitable scalping. That is profitable scalping, guys. Good risk reward, 3 to 1. My average win is over 2 times larger than my average loss. You know, my largest gain, this is actually really impressive this week, honestly. Wow. Look at this. Honestly, I'm impressing myself here. I'm definitely the top 3 best traders in the world right now. My largest gain this week was $72.20. My largest loss, $18.48, dude. That is on point. On point. 0 losing days, you know, and you love to see it. You love to see it. But yeah, proud of myself, man. We finally got to the level where we can do this professionally. And you can tell too. I can tell I can do this as a profession. And I kind of am. I mean, listen, showing you guys, and listen, I'm going to gloat a little bit, because one thing I learned is you got to take your wins when you get them. You know, you got to celebrate your wins when you get them in trading, because there's a lot of negativity. There's a lot of ego floating around. You got to give yourself that credit and celebrate your wins when you get them, because, you know, I'm proud of myself, man. I'm proud of myself. So if we clear this out and we look at what I've made over the last 30 days, we are up $1,068 over the last 30 days. $1,068. So solid. You know, we made a little bit under $1,100 this month day trading, which I'm very proud of, man. I'm very proud of, and you know, we're going to keep moving it. We're going to keep growing. And I definitely appreciate all the support. Hey, thank you, Anthony. Yeah, of course, bro. Of course, man. Yeah, confidence is everything. You got to be a confident trader for sure. But top 3. Okay, so it goes Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, and then John from Beginner Trading. Clearly, that's everybody's top 3 list, of course. If you're this consistent, why do you not just go in with 10 times the money and make $900 to $1,000 a day? Because that's what newbie traders do and destroy their account. I'm still only to the point now where I've scaled up in the last month. And so it makes absolutely no sense to dive headfirst into huge sizing within a month of me trading this much in this big of an account. It's kind of a slow and steady process that you're going to have to tweak and learn from. And just taking huge sizing right now, very early, It makes no sense, and that's what newbie traders do, and that's why they lose their accounts, is because they might be profitable, but they have these big drawdowns in their account because they scale up too fast, they become too emotional from that scale up, and they end up just destroying their account. And I'm not going to do that because this is my actual money. I don't want to lose $30,000. I'm not going to lose $30,000. I'm going to take it methodically and grow this account like I should. To put it bluntly, the gains that I'm putting in here every day relative to my account size are massive gains. Okay, people have a very unrealistic expectation of day trading. They really do. Like, listen, people have an incredibly unrealistic expectation of day trading. Like the gains that I'm putting in here, the gains that you guys see, making $100 a day in this account is large gains. And if you don't think they are, you're brainwashed, bro. You're incredibly brainwashed. The S&P 500 has been the most consistent way to make money, and it gives you what, 10% a year? If you're lucky. You know what I mean? Like the gains that I'm putting in every day are massive relative to this account. But people are brainwashed. They watch gurus. The gurus give them unrealistic expectations and huge gains. Oh, look at me. I made 30K today. And so they think that they have to do that, right? And what do? They end up just destroying their account, if I got a $30,000 account, guys, okay, making $100 a day is 0.3%. All right. And so if we calculate that and we use our math skills, and we calculate that and we do 0.33 times 31, or we're not going to have that many days in a month. We do 0.33 times 20. Okay. So that would mean we're making 6.6% profit in this account per month. On a yearly basis, we're making 79% in this account. Okay, that is plenty huge. That is ridiculously huge. If I can keep this up, that is ridiculously huge, right? I get it. Day trading culture is like, no, you got to trade huge. Ridiculous. 70, 80% profit. That's huge. Those are huge gains. And if you think otherwise, you're probably brainwashed. No offense to anybody here. It's just the reality behind it. A lot of people need to get their mind right when it comes to like profit and stuff. They really do. Right, but Felix, if you can't get your pride in the way with trading, Felix, you really can't. Like I've talked to a lot of traders that just get started and they get their pride in the way, so they just never trade small. They end up just giving the market so much money because their pride is they're too prideful to trade small. Like you have to in the beginning. If you don't trade small in the beginning, you are just destroying your profits. You're never gonna be able to survive in it. You have to trade small in the beginning. You need to, right? And I'm not saying you should quit your job. But what I'm saying is that in the beginning, you need to trade small. It should be methodical. It shouldn't be, I'm in this to make money, so I'm just going to make $1,000 a day. Most of the time, you're just going to lose that, So it's different, man. You got to be methodical and slow about it. Bow rifle, bro. I'm gonna do whatever I want in here, sir. I've already been trading, so if you just now joined and missed it, I'm sorry. For being educational on this channel, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, right. Thank you, Altuve. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm excited for it, bro. I'm excited. Like I said, dude, if I can make if I can make $1,000 a month, bro, that's $12K a year, dude. That's plenty. Like I'm super excited to make that. Because then if I could do that consistently, that's when I start to scale up. And really, if I could do this for 6 months, we're going to see some bigger size, 100%. We're going to start seeing some bigger size if I could do this for a few months. But, we're going to take it slow. We're still early in the system. We're still early in the larger account. And so we're going to be slow about it. This one's called Trader View, Mark B. It's called Trader View. Yeah, me too, Quilius. 100%, bro. There is no cost, Derek. There is no cost. There's zero commission here. So this is all net profit. So everything you see here that I make every day, this is all net. Like, it's all net profit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. Realistically, guys, I'm probably done trading. I'll probably close it down. Because we've been trading pretty consistently all day. And so, yeah, we're probably done trading. I mean, $83 took me a few hours to make that. Definitely made more when it comes to the stream and everything else. And so, solid day, good day. I'll take it. We're going to keep trying. And the SPY's too sideways for me to really want to push any harder today. The SPY is too sideways to really get into any super favorable momentum there. Penny stocks are slow. Only thing really looking good is INFI. So we'll probably just close it down, guys. I don't see anything else making moves. But yeah, like I said, y'all want to help support me, go check out Top Step, try to get funded in futures. If you want to get around the PDT rule, futures market can be great for that. There's the link for Top Step. Check it out. You can get 30% off for the time being. Look at the banner at the top of the page. Also, check out Webull, free paper trading if you're new and you want to practice and you don't want to spend a bunch of money paper trading, and also trading with zero commissions on Webull. Free stocks. If you open up an account, you get a stock, and if you deposit $5, you get another stock on Webull. If it's your first time opening up an account, that is, check it out. Biased in both of their favors because I get a commission if you sign up through me. So definitely biased in their favor. You could also check out Benzinga. Same thing. And here's the link for Benzinga right here. Benzinga is really helping me find a lot of these movers too. What's your opinion on offshore brokers? You don't need them. A lot of new traders don't really understand the PDT rule. And so the offshore broker world, you don't need them. The reason you don't need them is because most traders can trade a cash account. And people underestimate the edge that you get with having zero commissions. Like, I have so much more edge trading on TD Ameritrade with zero commissions than having to pay commissions at an offshore broker. I'm going to lose, 30% of my profit? Just paying in commissions to go to an offshore broker where I'm probably never going to get my money back. You don't need $25K to day trade without the PDT rule. You can use a cash account and with $5,000 and trade $2,500 a day, $2,500 the next, $2,500 in equity one day, $2,500 the next, to get around the T2 rule and to get around the PDT rule. And so if you trade penny stocks, you could trade plenty. There's plenty of opportunity to get involved with without needing to go overseas to an offshore brokerage where you're going to be paying 30% in commissions. It's just not. It's what new traders do because they rush into it, but you're never going to make money doing that. Most people, at least, very small people, at least. So I just don't think I think it's a waste of time and money to go offshore, but it's subjective, I guess. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. Good luck. Hey, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Have a good day, guys. We might come here for after hours today. We might be back for after hours today. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to wait and see. Depends on what's moving. Like, if it's exciting, then we'll trade stuff in after hour. If it's boring, we're just going to go ahead and get out of here. And we'll see you guys later. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, team, and we'll see you guys later.